Okay, double checking things are decent, legit, and too weird to quit. Okay, we're good. We're all going to this place. Yeah, oh yeah, it's sick. Yeah, hope you all have a great time. Hey, why don't you ever hang out with us? I'm autistic. You didn't specifically invite me like a vampire. That's why I didn't show up.
Fucking mood though.
Present day.
The New York Post points. The New York Post put up, daily showers are purely, quote, performative and have no real health benefit, experts insist. To which somebody replies with, the health benefit is that you don't smell like ass. Hope this helps.
I mean, that's the New York Post. That's a Murdoch rag. Don't trust a damn thing you read in that.
Well, I guess we know how it typically smells every day there.
Oh, yeah. It smells like Republican.
Do you think there's an amount of money the Vatican would accept to let you use the conclave chimney to do a gender reveal?
Oh, speaking of the Vatican, I saw an old photo of Dob Holt, the current sitting pontiff, and he's from Chicago, right?
Uh-huh.
Leo the Fourth is from 14. Sorry, is from Chicago. This motherfucker it was a photo of him, and he was dressed like a goddamn blues brother.
That sounds about right.
Sideburns, sunglasses, black fedora, everything. Pope Leo is a long-lost blues brother. He's Bobby Blues.
So he was all this time. He was actually on a mission from God.
He was on a mission from God. Yes.
He just got very lost along the way somewhere.
Well, I mean, the Blues Brothers were working to support a Catholic orphanage, so...
Here, how's this for a headline? Kourtney Kardashian is launching lollipops for your vagina.
Look, I've heard of pop and pussy, but that's different. That's fucking ridiculous, man.
Imagine a tweet from that says the Steam plushie having Javil's cell key in it is so sad. Javil's so dear to their heart. Imagine a tweet from the plushie dimension that's like, my human had a heart inside it, and the image is just an absurd quantity of gore. Okay, how about this? No more billionaires. None. After you reach $999 million, every red cent goes to schools and healthcare. You get a trophy that says, I won capitalism, and then we name a dog park after you.
That's basically just doing it like Hoyle Casino does. You hit $1 billion, your bankroll gets reset to $1 million. Where did that $999 billion go? Ooh, somewhere upstate. Play with all of his currency friends. The moment your net worth hits $1 billion, $999 million of it goes straight to taxes, funds infrastructure programs. How dangerously social. Can you tell we don't really like obscenely rich people here?
I hate rich people.
Feed the rich. There's only one thing they get. It's an Aerosmith song. It's not an Aerosmith song.
He's gonna snitch.
When you talk to pussy swine, they have too big, taste like shit, but go real good with wine.
There's just a picture of Benedict Cumberbatch, what's his face, the kid who plays Spider-Man, and somebody else, and they're like, "This is the most British picture I've ever seen." To which somebody replies with, "There is not one lip in this whole photo." Jessica Chastain, Anne Hathaway, and Matthew McConaughey photographed by Martin Scholler for Interstellar in 2014. And somebody just put they look like the founders of a startup that will end up in a Senate hearing. Hi, babe. Okay.
I guess that photo was not really all right.
No, it's all three of them looking up, all wearing black turtlenecks.
Oh God! Like the full Steve Jobs.
Yeah, pretty much, without the glasses.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so on a scale of Steve Jobs to Elizabeth Holmes, how turtlenecked were they?
Scuba diver.
There's several.
Oh, so
there's several turtles that want evictions.
Oh, they were Jacques Cousteau turtleneck. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Whatever that means. Okay.
Famous French oceanologist. He's the guy that Tom Kenny is doing an impression of for the SpongeBob time cards.
Oh, one eternity later. I'm drifting. I'm drifting.
Hi, everybody. I was about to say, bring the handbrake down, dude. You're drifting too much.
Okay. We're here.
Anyway, hi, everybody.
There's Cat.
Hello, Dr. Nick.
Hi, everybody.
There is a small cat.
One of three. I think it's Bubbles, Squeak, and Ulysses up there on the counter.
Uh-huh. Which the mayor is still demanding back, but I'm not giving him.
No, here's the thing: the mayor has no right to the cat because he actually gave up Ulysses during the story of PW1. Specifically, it was after the Frolic Boat job.
For anyone who wants to know just who Jacques Cousteau was, I put a video in the music channel for that. That's probably says enough.
Yeah, basically, really famous French oceanologist.
The only thing I know about somebody named Cousteau is like the guy from Ratatouille.
Oh.
The
restaurant reviewer, the restaurant critic?
I think no, it's Gusto. That's the guy.
That's the restaurant critic. This is Cousteau with a C.
Oh. All right. I don't know what this purple stuff is, but it's not.
Graffiti, most likely.
Well, no, it's not coming off with the normal one. I have to use like the smallest. Might be oil.
The red nozzle.
Yeah, might be oil.
I think you can turn on the display of what exactly it is somewhere in the settings.
Okay, well,
I minutia.
I can't be bothered at this point.
Yeah, I know. That's one thing. It's minutia and completely unnecessary to the action of the game. Just one of those days
where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks.
Correct.
Sorry, I had to.
No, that's what I was going for.
I was gonna say I had to pull out the. I had to pull out the '90s angsty teenager.
I was about to say that's the only way you can get away with pulling out your Limp Bizkit on Twitch.
Introducing the chocolate starfish. It's just one of those days. You know what I found out the other day? Speaking of Limp Bizkit, I found out that the organizer who did Woodstock 99 had no idea who these bands were.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
They just booked it so they were popular.
pretty much. They had zero idea what bands. They just said to the people organizing, like to the people who are booking people, like, hey, just get whoever's popular. We want to make money with this thing.
Get all the top 20 acts on the Billboard Hot 100, you know. Because that's back then the Billboard charts actually fucking mattered.
Well, they still matter. It's just that nowadays with the internet, yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, the guy basically, he literally just said, hire whoever. We're trying to make some money here. Not realizing his mistake.
Brandon says, I made chili and it smells so good.
Ooh, I like chili.
He made chili and it smells so good. I wonder, does this game also have it to where you can alter the length and color of the dirt flashes? Like when you tap the tab key?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking because I'm curious.
Uh.
They added that toward the end of Power Wash 1's lifespan.
Okay, I think that's everything on the cactus. Now I get to turn my attention to this big son of a bitch.
It appears to be a old tiny gas station.
Yes. Which I believe is up the road from the billboard that we were messing with earlier. Yeah, the billboard's down there.
Yeah. I also noticed a hexagonal stop sign just to fuck with people.
Yeah. You know what this says? Stop.
And then they add 2 more signs. Stop!
Cease. Dude, did I ever tell you that I saw a stop sign that had lowercase letters?
That's basically what we're saying.
Yeah.
It's doing like the ooh thingies. You know.
No. Actually, now that I think about it, this one says, stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Jinx, you owe me soda.
Then pay with your blood.
Stop! You violated my mother.
That sounds like a fucking manslayer line.
It is a manslayer line.
Let's get to bashing butts as well as cheese nuts.
Wait, who just leveled up? Did you just try to tickle me? Take a step back.
You're a goddamn butt pirate. I hate you, sir. Butt pirate.
Who just leveled up? Did you just try to tickle me?
Okay, which ones were funnier, the Skyrim ones or the Mass Effect ones?
I don't know. Was Manslayer the guy who popularized the Will Bang, okay?
Yeah, well, bang, okay. Yes.
That's him? Okay.
Yes, gamer poop. That's Manslayer. Remember the one guy who did the Skyrim skit? We might be talking about the same one, Brandon.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
Manslayer, the guy who did gamer poop.
the thing... That was back in the day when machinima.com was actually funny.
Yeah. When they actually, gave half a shit about their talent. That's basically...
Oh, wait, no, scratch that. What am I talking about? That never was.
I was about to say, that era of machinima was basically like the first like year and a half of the show. you know?
Yeah, the good times that people remember.
Yeah. If legit, V-Shoujo was just trying to pull the same MCN shit off again, but they failed miserably. Gunrun and his merry band of idiots up top of the season.
But the
They were
NPCs
good
kept
people.
running into chairs while talking. Yes.
Yes, that's the one. We're talking about the same one. But yeah, Gunrun and his merry band of C-suite idiots. What were they thinking?
He thought he was the
they
Wolf
run
of
like a
Wall
startup?
Street, but with VTubers.
I think they were trying to run it like your usual Silicon Valley startup where you quote unquote disrupt the industry and then get bought out by a big player.
Yeah.
And then you just run away, you just walk away making off like a bandit.
When they realize we bought a piece of shit, actually.
That didn't happen with V-Shoujo.
No.
Thank God. That's not to say I'm happy that, the talents got screwed over, the lower ranking staff got screwed over, the Immune Deficiency Foundation and other charities got screwed over. Because if they screwed over the ID Foundation, they probably screwed over other ones at some point.
Well, the thing is that the literally, well, yeah, he did. Literally, as I say, literally what he did, the illegal thing he did was that money that the $250, what was it, the almost $500,000? What? Over $500,000, right? That was raised for charity, right? And when as part of Mousie's subathon. Now the thing is that money is to be set for that specific purpose. That's what you said, right? Because if you don't, then what you just did was fraud, which you can get in serious trouble.
Basically, you pulled a completionist.
Okay, can I?
Go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing is that but in the United States, if you do that, that's fraud, because the thing is that money, you're basically saying to that organization, you're gonna get this money that we have for you. We've raised it. It's gonna be donated, and when you don't donate it, that messes with their 501c status. Because then it looks like somebody's trying to profit off of their non-profit status.
Yep.
So,
That's the reason I said. Go ahead.
As I said, but the thing was, what V-Shoujo, or what the higher ups at V-Shoujo were hoping would happen is that they would use that money right now and then raise the capital to cover it later, like before the end of the year, before taxes showed up.
Robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, which is actually more of a Ponzi scheme.
I suspect that's what V-Shoujo ended up being. After the VC funding dried up. Yeah, V-Shoujo turned into a Ponzi scheme real fast, and the people at the bottom of the ladder were the talents. First Michi, Sanji, then V-Shoujo.
Well, this is why we don't join orgs, y'all. Independence where it's at. Probably hear some hypothetical viewer going, what about Hololive? Hololive has its own issues. Yeah, but the thing is that it's also, Hololive is its own. Essentially, over there they have the infrastructure and they have everything set up so that a V-Shoujo doesn't happen like that. Mark my watch. I was gonna say, watch. I say that, and then like in a few months they're gonna be fucking out of business because Yahoo decided something stupid.
I honestly don't think the guy's not known like that, as far as we can tell.
Literally, the only reason I'm bringing that up, only reason I'm saying that is because I said, oh, I don't know about, because yesterday, sorry, no, not yesterday, on Thursday, with all the emails that have been coming out about the
Epstein files.
Yeah, I said I don't know if JD Vance is going to be involved in this because he's just kind of here, right? Like they just kind of attacked him on kind of like what they did with Mike Pence. No, it turns out he was actually involved.
Naturally.
So I was like, okay, never mind. I need to learn to keep my mouth shut.
All I'm gonna say about the recent Epstein file drop is Donica Trumpinski.
Yep.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yep. I wish I could have someone handle the behind the scenes stuff. Last thing I need is to do something wrong and get into trouble. I haven't been looking at the news at all. Good.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of drama. You don't need it right now.
Yeah, you would. But as for the other point, somebody behind the scenes, hell, that's the whole reason Amelie joined VShojo, because she wanted somebody to handle the back end, so to speak. Not a sexual the business back end.
Okay.
The commercial.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the business back end. Hey. There's something different back there.
Hey, as far as I know, Amanda Lee is not throwing it back. Okay.
No.
Distant sounds of clapping.
No, there's plenty of other VTubers for that.
Bands that make good dance. Bands that make good dance. These chicks clapping and they ain't using hands. Bands that make good dance. Bands that make good dance.
But anyway, I like that. They actually have the friggin' lid on the.
Yeah,
track.
they actually have physics now on a bunch of the stuff, which is a big upgrade.
A market improvement. Huh.
I was gonna say
If
no,
you ever
Amelie.
had workshop. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Amelie isn't throwing it back because Homegirl's too busy voicing characters that are obsessed with seamstress boys.
Yeah, she's too busy voicing Marin Kitagawa.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Big flat surface. Power wash.
Oh, no.
All right, time for some facts, y'all. Woohoo! Okay, so first things first. Let's talk about. Okay, there we go. There's one fact of the day. Here, let's.
He is one.
Yeah, I know. Duh. Okay, let's do. Okay. Let me think. I'm thinking.
Snarking Dutchman instead.
Okay. And then we'll do one more. How's that? How's that? Okay, there we go.
Is a people. This shit ain't coming off easy at all, is it?
No.
You don't appear to have enough cash to get a better washer. Wait, don't you have that surface washer with the weird disc attachment? That's really powerful.
I had to sell it.
Oh crap! You have to sell them. You sell them.
Yeah, you could sell the old ones you're not using anymore.
Okay. So you're basically stuck with this particular Prime Vista model. Oh, I just saw a subtle little visual cue that tells you to use a more powerful nozzle. When it's throwing like the little dirt bubbles off like that, that's basically the cue to say, hey, this washer's not powerful enough. Subtle little thing there, Future Lab. Well done. Future Lab are people who make these games.
Okay. I just know them as the Power Wash devs.
Yeah. They're a company called Future Lab. Which, all things considered, kind of sounds like a French house DJ name, you know?
Future Lab? I would say
electronic music.
Yeah, I would say probably like a Euro house DJ from the 90s.
Futurlab.
No. PHUTUR.
No, I was saying the dev name.
I'm saying, yeah, no, but if they were the DJ, it'd be PH.
Yeah, because that was the thing back then.
Yeah. You gotta do it that way. Gotta keep it hip for the kids.
On a completely unrelated note, somebody showed me a video the other day of, well, practically everybody here has heard, like, you know, the E1M blend theme. Yeah, at Doomsday. Somebody remixed it to play in a major key, and it sounds horribly weird. It sounds like surf rock.
Well, isn't that just what metal music is when you don't have a distortion pedal?
No, it was in a major key. That was the difference. It was arranged. The arrangement was identical, practically, at least for the first couple of moves. But it sounded like fucking surf rock.
But have you ever heard metal music without distortion? It just sounds like angry surf rock.
I can imagine.
And yes, surf rock played with distortion sounds like metal music.
Yeah, it sounds like proper metal. Usually thrash. But now I'm just imagining somebody applying like distortion to a Beach Boys song and turning it fucking metal. But Surfing USA. But
No, dude, have you heard the Beach Boys like music with like just their vocals?
Oh, it's creepy.
Dude, it is heavenly. It sounds so nice.
Heaven. Oh yeah. It's that kind of creepy, ethereal heaven.
Yeah. Mind you, they were doing that in the 60s with no fucking computers. They were just going for it.
That was pure analog.
Yep.
I have to give my respect to the original incarnation of the Beach Boys, because, yeah, the music itself is kind of like, you know, passe and white emo shit, but it was quality shit back in the day, especially Pet Sounds. That was an iconic album. But speaking of songs that sound wrong in major keys, somebody managed to mess around with "Smells Like Teen Spirit" by Nirvana.
Oh no.
Putting it in a major key. Dude, it sounds like tween pop.
So it smells like tween spirit, is what you're trying to say.
It smells like tween spirit. Yeah, but it turns it from, you know, the edgy sad boy anthem of the '90s to like a post grunge, like
Radio friendly hit.
yeah, like radio rock from like 1996, maybe '98. It goes from sounding like Nirvana to sounding more like early Maroon 5. I remember. Speaking of that kind of music, I remember I went to friggin' high school with a girl that legitimately liked Broken Side.
I don't know what that is. I'm not going to bother thinking about it.
Let's just say they define their music as quote-unquote crunkcore.
Yo, that sounds lit.
No, it's not. They're like legitimately terrible. As far as I know, they tried to mix. What they were trying to do was mix friggin' like alt rock with like emotive hardcore. And it didn't go well.
Oh no, I do have the spinning one.
Oh, I thought you sold it.
That's what I thought too. I guess not. Might have bought it.
Sell the Urban X if you don't use it.
Well, I don't know if I can.
Huh.
Anyways, woohoo! Unclean, unclean.
Exfoliate, exfoliate.
I won't capitulate. Yeah. Yeah, power washing does not capitulate, alright? If you are dirt, you will be eliminated.
You know, some people out there like do like a self-imposed challenge where they have to always go top to bottom like you would with real power washing, and it's way tougher than it sounds.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Yeah, no. Then again, I'm the motherfucker out here who is like, get it done as quickly as possible.
I try to be efficient, but also satisfy myself. In more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. And the Bockersado topically tipples the Soxalophus trick. And the sauce triples the steak.
But just out here straight up jorting it while you're watching everything.
Listen, I gotta make my own work sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, I actually heard, I was gonna say, speaking of, I legit heard a fucking, I actually heard of a guy who was a graffiti abatement person, one of those people who cleans up graffiti, legitimately doing graffiti so that he could clean it up himself, essentially making his own work. And he got arrested for it.
Yeah. Manufacturing and market for himself.
Fuck it. Hey. In this day and age, dude, you gotta hustle.
The endlessly amusing mental image of a dirt finder injuring himself on the job and washing the evidence away.
Exactly.
Okay. Incognito tab. Let's see if somebody's actually realized this.
Just okay. You do you, fam. I'm not. He is currently on R34 Skyline.
Nope. Not a damn thing.
Really? Nobody's done any...
I was trying to look up the tag Power Wash Simulator. Didn't even come up.
Wow, that's a surprise. Artists, get on it, dude.
I was about to say, maybe the Dirt Finder is just a little bit too pure for this world.
Artists, do your thing. Because I hate, because, you know, as dumb as it sounds, hey, that kind of stuff is art. You do have to be pretty freaking skilled to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I tend to find that that when it comes to anatomy, the people who do NSFW stuff tend to be better than the people who don't. Like,
Yep.
for example, if you're getting a 3D model made of something, it's usually best to go to somebody who does NSFW models, because they'll at least get the anatomy and everything correct.
SFW or otherwise. And I'm pretty sure practically every porn modeler out there, porn artist, is also willing to do safer work.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are. Heck, I've met. There's one guy I know who actually will charge you extra to not put the NSFW stuff.
They'll charge you extra to put more clothes on.
Well, yeah, because you have to model the clothes.
Yeah.
More son of a bitch than the actual characters.
It reminds me of this video I saw. It's Godzilla sitting at a bar, right? And he's looking at this particular other kaiju, kind of cute looking, right? And so he sends over a drink to that person, and he's just there smiling, and then somebody slides a note over, and it just says, "That's a guy." He looks at the note, looks back at the person. No. Looks at the note, looks back at the person he's looking at, and then you just hear like, ooh, even better.
No, he looks at the note, eyes go wide for a moment. Note, kaiju. Note, kaiju. Yeah,
Yeah.
Even better.
Even better. Legit, if that happens to me in real life, oh, that's a dude. Move. Move. I need.
Get out of the way.
Move. I need it more now.
Just discovered a really weird correlation between
hi, Lilith.
people and gacha games.
Hi, Lily. You showed up out of nowhere.
Hello.
When did you get here?
I just showed up.
20 seconds ago. But what was that about gacha games?
I have discovered a strange connection between homeless people and gacha games.
What do you mean?
Okay, now bear with me for.
Oh. Really? If there is the bear over there, because I can call animal control if you need it.
Dude, I wish there was a bear over here.
Hey yo.
I mean, there's always Doc, but anyway.
Bear, but she is not bear. You get it.
But anyway, what's this correlation?
So, there's this problem in gacha games where there's, especially games released by Hoyoverse, where there's not enough 4-star characters.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching a video, and of all people, the voice actress Allegra Clark makes a great point. She says, yeah, we do need more 4 stars, but at the same time, when you're looking at it from a character perspective, nobody wants their favorite character to force.
All I heard was their favorite character.
Nobody
Force.
wants their favorite character to be a 4-star. Which,
I'm turning off noise suppression.
Yeah, please do.
yeah, it's fucking with you big time.
So, to repeat what I said, she mentioned that yes, we as a group need more 4-star characters. At the same time, nobody wants their favorite character to be a 4-star character.
Everybody
Hello?
wants him to be 5-star. Yeah. Weird.
Correct.
So what does
Like
that
how
have to?
we need more homeless shelters, but nobody wants a homeless shelter near them.
Oh, okay. I was about
We
to
are
say.
needing
Oh,
4-star characters.
Okay, that makes sense.
This is the correlation.
So basically, it's not in my backyard syndrome.
Yeah, that's what we're NIMBYing 4-star characters.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, though. I will say this. Speaking of that, I think one of my coworkers is actually saying he's working on this. He's helping with this project where they're turning like old, disused shipping containers into like a homeless camp, so that people can have
Good
tiny
kind of
homes.
camp or the bad kind?
No, the good kind, like basically tiny homes that they don't have to pay for. Which honestly is super cool. And he was saying that it takes them about a day to make one, and then like a couple hours to make it habitable. Like insulation, electricity, plumbing. So basically somebody could have a livable home in about 3 days.
It kind of reminds me of the construction method of the. You ever heard of a hoof house?
Ugh.
Hoof house.
Hoof house.
Yeah.
Horses when foot.
It's they're a German company that does like really quick build prefab housing.
Hmm.
Like it's from empty plot to completed house in like 10 days
Damn.
for a fairly large house. So they're probably applying similar construction methods to these converted shipments.
Hmm. But it's basically, he was telling me that it's like they have like the jigs for everything, so they just have to cut it out with like a plasma cutter, and then it's just using like essentially pre-made stuff that just fits into shipping containers. So like the insulation, you just literally pop it in, and then or you basically pull off the adhesive back, stick it into place, cut it with like almost like a turkey cutter sort of thing to put the foam in place, and then that's it. Then you can just put the drywall on top.
Sorry, get shot at. AKA just another day in Alabama.
Dude, I feel like if Alabama, if it's not guns, it's football. If it's not football, it's freaking NASCAR.
What it is, it's God, guns, and it's God, guns, college football, and NASCAR. That's all it is. And if it's NASCAR, it's almost certainly around the Talladega track.
Which I believe you're familiar with because you used to live in the area.
Yeah, at one point, yeah.
So,
And like for the longest time, I lived like I think like less than 10 miles away as the road was.
nice. I was gonna say, no, dude. Alabama is if Ohio's the rural bar fight of a state, then Alabama is the fucking parking lot where the fight spills out onto.
Yeah, and the parking lot comparison's pretty damn accurate because ain't nothing happening in Alabama. like, this state is the very, I still live in Alabama, not in that same area. Still live. But, this state is the very epitome of, what's happening here? I'm Jack and shit, and Jack left town. Jack headed over to Georgia to go film some little indie bullshit thing that you could get a tax write-off for.
I'm still laughing about the fact that the movie Talladega Nights was not actually filmed in Talladega.
Nowhere close.
Yeah, didn't they film it in, like, North Carolina?
Yeah. I mean, they say, oh, Talladega Nights. But not once during the filming of that show, of that fucking film, did I ever see anybody related to the film crew around there. Ever.
What's up? I don't know. Probably at work. Huh. I don't know.
I mean, if they could film The Lord of the Rings in the magical, fantastical, fictional country of New Zealand, they can do anything.
Ah, yeah, New Zealand, the planet's bonus track.
New Zealand. Australia's Australia.
Aotearoa, everybody.
Shouts out to the
Land of
Kiwis.
the Maori.
Sh-
The land of the Maori.
Fruit or the people?
The people.
The people.
Or the birds.
It's just that,
In this case,
as I
the
say, it's basically the friendly term for people who are from New Zealand.
It's like Canuck for Canadians.
Yeah. I'm doing the inkjet printer method. Look at how clean this is becoming. Hey, hold on, I gotta go back. There we go. Hey, there it is.
I mean, most Stephen King novels take place in Maine, but I don't think they ever film up there.
No, they filmed up there, I think, for the TV version of it.
I'm pretty sure they filmed around there for at least, possibly for Misery? I don't know.
Well, why would they film it there? Why wouldn't they go to actually Misery?
You know what I mean.
You're not photogenic down here, I'm sorry.
Question: since you're from Alabama, or at least since you live in Alabama, why does Birmingham get so many goddamn tornadoes?
It ain't just Birmingham, it's the whole state. Like, Alabama is particularly tornado prone. We're about on par with Kansas in that regard.
You're not Oklahoma, at least.
Although Kansas is worse.
Really?
Sure, we had... Yeah, Kansas is, like, absolutely horrible for tornadoes.
Why do you
Oklahoma's
think the
pretty damn
Wizard of
bad.
Oz happened there?
What now?
Why do you think the Wizard of Oz happened there? That was just too...
Yep. That's the whole reason. Kansas is so damn tornado prone. At least rural Kansas is so damn tornado prone. That's why bombs set the earthbound portions of Wizard of Oz there in rural Kansas. But Alabama
a concrete
is just,
slab.
Alabama, for whatever reason, is just almost comically tornado prone.
I was gonna say, because isn't that Dixie Alley? Isn't that what they call it?
Yep. Dixie Alley. It's basically most of Alabama, western Georgia.
What did Dick see in that alley?
She Dixie my alley till I tornado. But
Dude, no. You know what she saw? You know what Dixie in that alley? A big ass tornado. You know what they say about Southern women? That they're just like tornadoes.
Yep.
They make a lot of noise when they come, and then they steal your house.
Yep. But back on the actual topic. But yeah, back on the actual topic. I don't have a ready explanation. Just that it happens.
I'm sure somebody like Reed Timmer or some crazy meteorologist could probably explain like the atmospheric reason why.
Oh, Timmer would be ideal.
Yeah.
God just doesn't like Alabama in particular.
Or that.
It's funny because there's a lot of Godfatherers down here. That might be why.
Hey, they were like, you know what? We're a God-fearing American, and we're a God-fearing American, and God's just like, all right, I'll give you a reason then, fuckers.
Well, fucking
I put Pika as a cutie over here. Oh, I didn't make one for Lilith. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
What am I doing? Who am I?
2 L's or 1?
1. Lilith.
Lilith wants there we go. Sorry, I have to do my facts of the day. See, are you glad, Xterra, that I haven't picked on you today? I remember.
What do you mean?
What do you mean
wants to be? I am.
She is.
Okay, hold on. Let me fix that then. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. There, fixed it.
Perfect. Honestly, just leaving it at Lilith Buddha would probably have just been as funny.
Yeah, honestly.
For the record, we are referring to her character package.
I was gonna say, no, what do you mean? Lilith IRL probably packing a fucking hog down there.
I don't doubt it. I'm more talking about, the whole actual definition.
The term.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, you gotta have both.
And a shifter.
Because the Japanese kotanari literally means dual form.
Though these days, that definition has certainly loosened up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, you gotta have the cash, the prizes, and the purse.
Wow, never in my life did I ever expect the explanation of a term like that to be using game show speech.
Well, where I got the
It's
term.
Xterra that uses it.
No, here's the thing. It's not even original to me. The first time I heard cash and prizes used to describe masculine genitalia was on American Top Gear, when Rutledge Wood was using it to tastefully refer to his own junk that his wife had to cover up in a particular situation.
I just like the purse and fucking cash and prizes, and I was like, that is the most Xterra way to explain that I've ever heard.
Look, I'm trying to be at least somewhat tasteful about it, okay?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm usually so damn out of pocket.
Cash?
What?
Which one is the cash and which one is the
All right,
prize?
hold on a second. I gotta get rid of this fucker. All right, there we go.
Well, cash, singular, prizes, plural.
Would argue that it should be the other way around because I feel
Like cutting out.
that should be the prize.
Should be the pry, yes.
Prize.
Will's getting censored live on air.
I have my fucking shit turned off. Should be clear option.
It should be clear. Not S. That's all I got.
I'm going to shit a concrete slab.
That made pretty loud and clear.
Of course it did.
I just realized that my freaking face tracking died for a second there. God damn it. Okay, hold on a second.
Anyway.
Hold on a second. I gotta do my thing. Hold on.
Both start
I
with the
understand the
letter
argument.
P. That should be a prize.
Okay, there we go. Nextera doesn't like my facts with DJ Kisuke.
Because they're usually not facts, at least in my case.
Well, what do you want me to put? That you're freaking that you have bad fashion taste?
Tara pronounces
I mean, that would be
wrong.
honest, yes.
No, perfect. Good one. Good one. Good one.
What? I mean, I don't give a rat's ass about fashion. I just dress comfortable. Do I need to
Just
remind
you
you about
says.
the conversation we had about shoes yesterday?
There we go.
Elsie.
Because whenever,
Just because I tend to say centigrade. instead of
Yes.
Celsius. It's the same fucking scale, dude. What would you rather I do? Deliver temperatures in degrees? Ron Keane?
that'd be pretty funny.
I need a fucking converter. I don't know how to do it offhand.
I was gonna say,
Now
know how
on,
to
we
convert-
need to only communicate via degrees Kelvin.
yeah, we need Kelvin here. All right.
Well, that is the SI temperature unit, at least. You would at least have a vague justification for doing that. And it ain't even degrees Kelvin either. It's just Kelvin.
these parts.
Yeah, it ain't even degrees Kelvin. It's just Kelvins
Yeah, but
or Kelvin.
I get a lot of guys together though for a high resonance.
I used to know a guy named Kelvin.
Degrees Kevin.
My cousin's named Kevin. 7 Kevins,
Yeah.
which would be
It's not
which,
degrees Kelvin, degrees Kelvin.
which if I'm not mistaken,
It's on temperature scale.
which I was gonna say, which if I'm not mistaken is really fucking cold.
What, 7 Kelvin?
Yes.
Oh,
Kelvin?
yeah. Let's put it this way. 0 Kelvin is absolute zero,
Meaning not even atoms are moving at that point.
which is physically, at least under current scientific understanding, physically impossible.
But that's the theory anyway.
Zero is like the speed of light of temperature.
Life theory.
Well, the thing is it's
You can break light.
the thing is it's hypothesized at this point that that absolute zero, that if we were to ever achieve it, that atoms would stop moving, which is really, really fucking crazy if that was true.
Like, if atoms completely stop moving, that would just trigger complete and total entropy.
Which
And
is,
that's nuts.
again, this is all theoretical at this point,
Uh-huh.
because we haven't even been able to reach absolute zero.
What I find the coolest
Theoretical.
Man,
Not even a third of
we
that.
can't
came
even
through,
fucking finish the goddamn sentence.
At this point, it's funnier than anything else.
Lowest natural temperature ever directly recorded on Earth was negative 89.2 centigrade, negative 128.6 Fahrenheit, or 184 Kelvin. It was at Vostok Station in Antarctica on July 21st, 1983.
That's really fucking cold.
That's like directly recorded.
That sounds
around
like the
the-
average Missouri winter, I'm gonna be real.
Let me.
Y'all ever experienced a Midwestern winter?
No.
You be going out in temperatures like that, fucking short.
Yeah, y'all people over there built weird, all right? Us Californians,
First to admit it.
listen, us Californians, we have a very narrow operating temperature window, okay? All right, anything above 80 and I'm on fire and sweating like a freaking, like two rats humping in a wool sock. And then anything below 60 and my nipples will cut glass, all right?
And when it comes to Kelvin, like Kelvin stuff, it isn't atomic motion, it's molecular motion.
Okay.
But damn close.
I feel like the Fahrenheit scale of temperature is perfect for specifically a Midwesterner. Because when it's hot, it's 100 degrees, and when it's cold, it's 0.
That's actually funny enough. Now that you mention it, so Fahrenheit was actually meant for a human understanding of temperature. So, for example, we understand if something is 100 degrees Fahrenheit, we know it's hot, right? Versus if something is 0, we know it's cold. Whereas Celsius, or centigrade, was developed based on water. Because at 100 degrees Celsius, water will actually boil. And then at 0 degrees Celsius, it'll freeze.
Okay, get this. According to Guinness World Records, I know not the most reliable source, but according to Guinness World Records, the coldest temperature ever artificially achieved is 38 picokelvin.
That's really fucking cold.
That is 38 trillionths of a Kelvin above absolute 0. It is given as, I'm just going to round it, negative 273.15 degrees Celsius, or negative 459.67 degrees Fahrenheit.
Jesus Christ.
Seven, that's funny.
Yeah, it's negative 459.6699999999.
Yeah.
But yeah. They achieved this low temperature, I'm reading from the blurb here, by cooling rubidium atoms into a Bose-Einstein condensate. Basically what they did was they used magnetic lenses to hold these atoms still and make them lose their energy.
Wow.
And then they launched it up a tower while it was done like that. And while it was in free fall, it cooled even further. So that's how they got it so fucking cold.
I like that I'm in the one room in my office in this entire building where my mobile data just doesn't.
I love that description too. Just where my mobile data just doesn't.
Doesn't. Every other room besides the literal basement where I don't have data, I don't have any issues. But it is this specific office, and it feels like this specific debt.
The specific debt. That's all I heard.
The
It
place
kind of-
where I sit.
Yeah, the desk, we know, but it was just it's kind of proving your point here.
Your FBI agent is fucking with you.
Nah, it's
Nah.
It wouldn't be FBI, it'd be NSA for domestic stuff.
Actually, no. You actually have it the wrong. You actually have it the wrong way. Oh no, wait, no.
NSA's domestic, CIA's overseas.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
So if it were
His
for
name is Craig,
Helion
and
to be a CIA,
he just had a second child.
Yo, I have officially named my my agent. I've officially named my agent Bill. He has 3 children. He's divorced, and he has a mortgage.
Craig's the new guy.
yeah.
He got assigned to me after I scared the last one off.
You scared the last one off with your porn selection?
No, they just got a glimpse of the hog, and they were just like, nope, I'm out.
Yep.
Craig is happily married. He just had his second kid. I think the first one's going to kindergarten.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, the Renzi brothers have officially become uncles, like in that way,
Yep.
not like a creepy way, but in like,
No, because of baby coming.
yeah, and because for context for the viewers, Renzi, the Renzi brothers, their older sister actually had a baby recently, and she is literally, dude, every time they come over or anytime we're hanging out, they show me videos of her, and it's because her dad is officially a girl dad.
Oh no.
You know the kind.
Yup.
But like, I see it. I don't see it as a bad thing. I see it as more adorable, like that he's so happy.
Get it.
I mean, the baddie is a bundle of joy.
Uh huh.
And also, judging by Renzi's stories, a bundle of gas as well.
Yeah, but I mean,
She has proven her Renziness.
yep.
Listen, if there's anything I've learned in the past few months is that guys will latch on to literally anything and claim it as their daughter.
Uh huh.
On an unrelated note, the half Anna Uma Pretty Derby just dropped recently.
I just heard the half an of Uma Musume.
And you basically got the gist of it. Half anniversary event.
It's been out for 6 months.
It has been out for 4, but we're on an accelerated schedule.
Okay, fair enough. Y'all gotta catch up with Japan at some point.
We have to catch up on 4.5 years of Japan.
4.5 years of Japan and probably about 5 million buckets of KFC.
Speaking of which,
I need the KFC event.
I was gonna say, speaking of which, I actually ordered KFC this earlier today.
Hey, I ordered Popeyes, but
It's just that the Popeyes in my area, like, I don't know, it's a little.
Popeyes in my area is really no good. But dude, if I showed you the DoorDash menu for my like DoorDash selection for my home area, you would laugh and cry. It is literally nothing but chain restaurants, 1 or 2 barbecue joints. There used to be a Mexican restaurant on it, but not anymore because it closed.
Oh.
There is one Mexican joint remaining in town. They're not a particularly quality Mexican joint, but it at least is actually run by Mexicans.
Look at this adorable pink creature hold her family bucket that she is going to eat by herself.
I was gonna say, do you know what I actually figured out? You guys know Kitchen Nightmares, right?
Yeah. Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares.
Do you remember Amy's Baking Company?
Oh, fuck.
Right? That visceral reaction you just had? Here's something that's not gonna surprise you in any way. That couple is Israeli.
Oh no, it's. I've got even more data on that. Amy is American. Her now ex-husband Sammy Buzaglo not only is he Israeli, he is a known shady dealer, extortionist, mobster. Like, the dude had quite a rap sheet.
Uh-huh.
They have
So that part in the episode where he said, "I'm the gangster, not you," was not just him trying to be tough.
Yeah, that was not him trying to be tough. He was actually trying to
intimidate people.
Yeah, legitimately trying to intimidate people.
He self-reported on national television is what happened.
Yeah, and as far as I know, he's moved back to Israel after, I think he and Amy have since divorced.
Not surprising.
And Amy herself has
with one of the minute rounds.
Amy herself has, as far as I know, has pivoted to online content creation after the rather miserable failure of the restaurant. Which, as far as I know, she's doing kind of, sort of okay for herself in that regard. But I've actually looked into like the overall record of like the Kitchen Nightmares subjects, both the British ones and American ones. Ramsey has had an okay, but not spectacular record.
Because I was gonna say, because haven't a lot of them failed?
Oh yeah, but
A lot of them
I generally
failed
consider
before
it a
the
win.
episode started airing.
I generally consider it a win for Ramsey if the restaurant lasts at least 2 years after date of airing. Because, well, you know how cutthroat the restaurant world is.
Yeah.
So, as far as I know, hang on, let me actually find the site where I got this data from. What's
Been multiple restaurants on Kitchen Nightmares that didn't even make it to the airing day.
yeah? There was
Feels
a
like
place
a lot of them were just kind of like pump and dumps, kind of sort of
there
deal.
it is, reality TV updates.
Like they get Ramsey to come in, fix it, then immediately sell it off.
Yeah.
You want to know what the overall percentage success rate is?
Like,
I'm guessing under 30.
21%.
oof.
Out of
Whoa.
the 84, and this is just the U.S. series, mind you. Out of the 84 he has attempted to work with, 66 of them have closed and only 18 remain. But that's not factoring in the ones that actually lasted for like a few years afterwards. Because like a few of them, let's say, what was it? A few of them actually lasted for a couple of years after airing, and I consider those wins for Ramsey. But if they don't quite last that long, sorry.
I still love the that one post that was just like, this is my husband cooked me this for dinner, or my fiance cooked me this for dinner, and then he just responded with, marry him. You absolute fucking donkey.
The thing is, you can't really blame most of these closures on Ramsey himself.
No. A lot of times it's
No.
financial mismanagement or these people's egos being so far up their own ass they're kissing their colon on an average day.
Other
More
times,
recently, the pandemic.
and other times you can probably blame it on the producers for the manipulative editing that they tend to do.
Yeah.
But pretty much at almost no point does the fault lie at the feet of Gordon Ramsay himself.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of wishy-washy on how I feel about Ramsay himself. Like, sometimes I like to see him get put in his place. The friggin' James May episode of The F Word comes to mind, where he doesn't just get humiliated at cooking, he gets humiliated at a tasting challenge too by James May, aka Captain Slow of Top Gear fame.
Wow. Imagine getting shown up by him.
Twice in the same episode. Like, May outdoes him at like a challenge of like eating like gross shit, like, you know, like fermented shark and Denver oysters and things like that. Or like Rocky Mountain oysters, sorry. May like eats them all and swallows without breaking a sweat. Ramsay breaks out cussing and has to spit it back up. What May said really sealed the deal. He witnessed it and you said, "You disappoint me, Ramsey."
Damn.
And then later on during a cooking challenge, a drunk James May, who's not even really trying, outcooks Gordon Ramsay making fish pie. Like, they fed, like, the 2 fish pies.
Oh, hey, Renzi.
Like,
Speaking of Renzi, there he is.
yeah, there he is. He, like, filled...
Talking shit
like,
behind my back.
No, we were talking about how you and Bug have become basically like complete uncles.
Oh yeah, and we are soaking up every chance.
I'm just imagining, like, do you remember Metalocalypse, that scene where I know you're all without fathers, I'm not. I fucking love my dad. I'm just imagining that, but it's you two. But it's you two with Baby Gummy going like go-karting and like, trampoline parks and all this crazy stuff.
No, we're staying the fuck away from trampoline parks. You remember our last excursion to one of those, right?
Yep. Yes, I do.
I seem to recall aspects of this story, but please, enlighten me.
Happened was I decided to try a backflip and ended up like stretching my spine and like basically almost go like, what's the reverse of like full scorpion?
Pocket knife landing.
Yeah, pocket knife landing. Knocked the fucking wind out of me. So much so that like I could barely breathe, and like Aaron said that I turned blue and my lips turned white.
So what you're saying is you fucking folded like a goddamn lawn chair.
Yeah. Fold like a lawn chair, I'm just struggling to breathe. And like Aaron shakes me awake because, dude, I felt like my consciousness was like closing like an elevator door. I was like, this is it for me, guys. Like, take me, God, or Satan, whichever one comes calling first. Anyway, when I booted up my PC, like it's like that. It turned into like that weird, like crazy friend that you don't want to like, hang out with. Where it's like, what's up?
Look in the chat. Was that you?
I can't even see it.
Remember, for some reason he can't see the fucking
I can't see the studio room chat.
DM it to him, Lily.
Hold on a second. Hold on a goddamn second. Give me a second here.
Trying to fix the permissions, or
Yes.
Yeah, Helion, exactly. Better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. Yeah, that's right. That was me. I fucking folded. Like fresh, clean laundry. So yeah, my fucking PC is telling me, hey, you really need to get the Windows 11 upgrade. I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, Evan, we're friends, right? And I'm like, marginally?
fucking
Okay.
I'm questioning that decision as we continue this conversation.
Okay, there we go. How about now? Can you see it?
Let's see here. Oh yeah, now I can see it. What the fuck?
Okay, it was a permissions issue. It was set weird.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's pretty much me.
I know how to christen in the chat for Evan then.
What is this?
What the fuck is that? Who is that?
A horse.
Oh, right. The horse course. Got it.
I was gonna say, doesn't Uma Musume just translate to like horse daughter?
Yes.
Horse girl.
It is horse girl, but the implication is that it is younger. So basically horse daughter. That horse girl in question is called Super Creek, and this is what it looks like when she runs. In unrelated news, the skill that she gives when you use her as a support card is called Swinging Maestro. Her Maestros do be swinging.
Yep.
I just still find it funny that that Gold Ship like all of the gold siblings are a thing, and then actually Stay Gold is like this tiny little.
There are some of the Stay Gold siblings are also just as tiny as Stay Gold himself. Like Dream Journey is also fucking tiny, and that's also the most murderous of the siblings.
So,
just like dogs, the smaller they are, the more they want to kill you.
Brandon can confirm. But yeah, the reason essentially what I'm saying is because Stay Gold is the father who sired a bunch of Hanses, and one of those Hanses is Gold Ship.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But apparently,
AKA the creature.
But apparently, Stay Gold was even crazier than Gold Ship was.
Even crazier of a crazy
Correct.
horse.
I was saying that the smaller the dog is, the more they wants to kill you, and I said yes. Brandon can confirm.
Playing a game while I work. Okay. Okay, Brandon. What game are you playing?
If this is a GIF you can just post of Gold Chip.
Yep. Yeah, I like how Gold Chip just looks at the camera.
Jesus.
As you look at the camera, he stares directly forward like a predator.
Dude, that is kind of uncanny. That's like analog horror right there.
Well,
Gold Chip basically is what happens when you have Mr. Ed in real life.
Mind? Have a blind spot in the middle, like where their nose is, which is part of why they normally look at you from the side with one eye, so they can get a better look at you. Chip
No.
has decided that he is going to look directly at you.
That's a fucking 1,000-yard stare if I've ever seen one.
So
You
he
can
knows
basically
what
hear
cameras
the
are.
you can hear the wee woo music from fucking Kill Bill with that GIF.
Oh, that's where that's from? Okay.
This is what Gold Chip is in the game.
Die, sake, whoosh.
She's gonna be a summer skin here in like a year, and she's just as violent and bad as she is in her base skin.
I was gonna say, doesn't she like judo throw you?
That is her dress skin.
Her friend dressed skin. That's all I heard.
Okay, so she fucking pistol whipped you with a t-shirt cannon. Okay.
Correct. Let me see if I can find the third one.
Oh, I've started seeing people like when they cosplay as any of the Uma Musume characters. There was this one girl who legit took real horseshoes and melted them to the bottom of a pair of shoes, so that way it would actually make the noise as she was walking.
Oh.
So you actually took a pair of horseshoes, melted them to the bottom of the boots.
Yeah, so that way it would actually sound like a horse walking.
I mean, there are actually horseshoes on the bottom of at least Gold Sheep boots.
Well, all of them
Not
actually.
everyone's. All of them. These are the racing cleats.
That's funny.
Here's Gold Chip attacking one of siblings. I'm gonna find a
You
video
just
of
hear
it.
like the. You just hear like the. For fucking Powerpuff Girls with that one.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
I got the new 4Gs on the Jeep.
I got the video of it, and it really does need the sound to go with it, because voice she puts on for the victory animation really needs it.
I got the new 4Gs on the Jeep. I came into the bloody battles, is all I need. Cause all I do is got it on the streets. I keep 100 bands inside my jeans. Listen, all right. I just like the fact that they made a small Japanese horse say the N-word, and she got the pass.
Very funny. She got the pass.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna say it because everyone else is too scared to say it. Gold Chip is wife material.
Gold Ship is a man.
Sometimes you need a man to be best girl.
Astolfo be like.
Man wife.
Male wife.
The horse
male.
girls
There
and
we go,
Uma
male
Musume are based Italian.
Ah, shit. Hang on, I'll be right back, everyone.
Remember, guys, we do not lewd the horse girls.
I was about to say,
Public.
legally you're not supposed to lose the horse girls, but God, there's probably so much.
Oh, there is. There is. There is.
Yeah.
But it's not. But you're not supposed to, because those are real horses, and they're basically.
Those are actually licensed
Tell
licenses.
Renzi about Gold Chip's sex life when he gets back.
Oh yeah. What's funny though is that apparently, according to the breeders that work with Gold Ship, apparently he's really good at his job.
Incredibly good at his job.
To the point where he is able to make the mares in question very comfortable, and they never have any complaints.
With him afterwards.
Okay, I'm back.
We were just talking about.
I'm going to tell you about this horse who has sex.
Of course.
So basically, after Gold Ship retired from racing, he is now a breeding stallion.
Right.
He's a breeding stud, yeah.
And so the thing is though, apparently he's very good at his job because it means that because he's sired over how many at this point?
We are getting up to 600.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, with a 99.1%, with a 99, at least in 2019 he had a success rate of 99.1.
Jesus Christ, it's like if Genghis Khan took the happy ending.
There's plenty of happy endings going on. I tell you that much.
Well, somebody's finishing happy, so that's for sure.
But apparently he's
Apparently.
Apparently, Gold Ship is exceptionally good and exceptionally gentle.
to the point where the actual Hanses in question actually apparently continue to want to have children with him. So it's official. Gold Ship fucks.
Yeah, I will say the 500 some odd children thing is rookie numbers.
Yeah.
Agnes Tachyon, who served as a breeding stud for 9 years before he passed away, hired over 2,000 children.
Agnes Tachyon, truly the Nick Cannon of the horse world.
Worst part is, do you want to know how Agnes Tachyon passed away? He had a heart attack while having...
Oh,
So he was coming and going at the same time. Jinx Minnesota.
conceived. That was a successful pregnancy.
Uh-huh. So,
He just reincarnated himself.
what a hell of a way to die.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Death by Snoo Snoo. Death by Snoo Snoo.
And now Agnes Tachyon has been reincarnated as everyone's science wife.
Which is...
The Uma Musume.
Oh.
Agnes Tachyon. The community fucking loves her. She's not my favorite, but I see people.
Inkjet printer method.
I was about to say, spoiler, that flask she's holding is full of fertility compounds.
No. It's steroids. The correct answer is steroids.
I was gonna say, They should have. I was gonna say, if they ever make an Uma Musume of that horse that got banned from the Kentucky Derby,
For getting roided, and then then that horse's owner immediately went on Fox News to whine about it.
yep.
Oh, and she stims in her victory animation.
Oh, so she's autistic. Okay,
Yeah.
she's autistic and she fucks. Makes sense.
Yes.
She's got that tism riz.
Does have that tism riz.
Can't relate. Anyways,
The horse's career was also incredible, by the way. Only had 4 races, won all of them by an extreme amount, and had to retire early because if he continued to race, his legs would have exploded.
all I heard of that was won 4 races and had to stop running because leg explode. That's about all I heard.
Yeah, basically Agnes Tachyon pushed himself so hard in the races that he dominated. And if had his racing career kept going, he would have caused his legs to effectively shatter.
That said, though, I mean, I was gonna say, Goldship, on the other hand, does not have that problem because when they inspected him after he retired, apparently he had no like damage to his legs at all, which meant that which meant that he never gave 100% when he was running.
These fools think I use 1% of my power.
Pretty much.
Goldship is basically Ultra Instinct Shaggy.
My poop is coming.
That is a scene from the movie, by the way. Yes, the animators do hard.
I was gonna say, I have I like that there's the meme of the Mexican horse, the luchador horse.
El Condor Pasa.
Yeah, El Condor Pasa. That it's just like, who's this horse? Who is this person? Then the mask goes on, El Condor Pasa.
Literally Perry the Platypus.
It's like when the normies, like when in 2013 when Daft Punk won their Grammy, all the normies were like ran to the nearby airports hoping to get a look at what Tomas Bangalter and Guy Manuel look like.
Speaking of El Condor Pasa, did you know that one of her race victory animations they're doing the Jeb Bush pose?
Wait, really?
Look.
Yep, that makes sense. I was gonna say, speaking of Bush, Dick Cheney died.
Oh yeah.
That was like last week, right?
Yep. Anyways,
Oh, no. Anyway.
well, I mean, hey,
You're saying about Daft Punk?
what I was saying.
Accident.
But basically, what happened is that in 2013, when they won their Grammy, or when they won their Grammys for Best Album and for Best Performance, that kind of stuff, a bunch of people went to the airports hoping to get a glimpse of what they look like, and it's just like, yeah, they're just 2 French dudes. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, all of us who are like fans of Daft Punk, like, we know what they look like, and we don't care.
It's not like you're revealing like
That's like YouTuber fans.
it's not like you're revealing the fucking secrets of Area 51 with that. It's like we already know and we don't care.
Yeah.
It's like the non-parasocial VTuber fan. I've seen have you seen a face reveal of blah blah blah? Yeah. What do they look like? They're fine.
They're a person.
They're a person.
Yeah, because I don't. It's like, yeah, most of us who are fans of Daft Punk don't care because we don't give a shit about their identities. We give a shit about their music.
Yeah.
Do you want to know something else about El Condor Pasa that fucks me up?
Huh.
He has a pet bird.
Mm-hmm.
What species do you think it is?
I don't know. Cockatiel?
Probably not.
It is a falcon named Mambo.
Is that Falcon Maltese, perchance?
The thing that fucks me up is that it's not a condor.
Well, yeah. Why would you have it be a condor?
Because El Condor Pasa.
Yeah, but why would you have that? Why wouldn't it be something funnier, like one of the condor's like predator or one of its prey, you know?
Is that one of the condors prey on their shoulder and they're just constantly looking like you're in a PTSD episode?
Tony Hawk shows his face all the time. Playing Infinity Nikki for like a week. Ah, okay. Babe, why are you playing with our girlfriend and you didn't tell me? What the hell?
Why does Tony Hawk look the exact same as he did 20 years ago, but just grayer?
Because it's Tony Hawk. He skates. I was gonna say, speaking of Tony Hawk, did you know that he actually is the first person to ever skateboard in the White House?
Oh yeah, I remember you told me that. Well, you told me that, but I don't know if everyone else here knows.
Wouldn't be surprised if he did like a friggin' kickflip in the West Wing.
No. So what happened was with when Obama was president, he got invited for a charity, right? And of course, him being Tony Hawk, he doesn't get recognized if he doesn't have a skateboard in his hands or under his feet. So he had his skateboard with him because he was going to donate it to charity anyway. And so there was a bit of time where Barack had to go do something, and so they were kind of left alone in the West Wing. And so they were there, or I say left alone, but they had, Secret Service, they had all those kind of people around. And the usual person, like when you when you get shown the White House. And what happened was he saw this empty hallway, saw nobody else around, and saw the Secret Service guy looking at him, right? And he handed his phone to I think Riley, his son, and he just said like, "Hey, could I ride down the hall?" And the Secret Service guy didn't nod, didn't do anything. He just turned and looked the other way like, I didn't see anything. And so he snapped a photo of himself, I think it's on his Instagram, of him skating in the White House.
Of him skating down the hall of the West Wing.
Yep. So he is the first person to ever skate down the hallway of the West Wing. I agree, Nico. How's it going, Nico?
That sounds so Tony Hawk.
Like, again, he went ahead and asked permission, right? And the Secret Service guy, it's like, I didn't see it. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen.
What's up, Nico?
So yes, there is a photo out there of Tony Hawk skating down the hall of the fucking White House. Solid time today. Been having some good days.
The member turning around is literally him going, I can't give you permission, but I'm going to give you permission.
Basically, that Secret Service agent had to decide that discretion was the better part of valor, and just you'll repeat performance in the new ballroom.
Oh my god.
No, not at the moment. It doesn't exist yet.
As far as I'm aware, okay, that ballroom is being built with the money that they took from the SNAP benefits.
It is.
No, it was funded by a bunch of lobbyist donations that had federal contracts.
We took money from the SNAP benefits.
Because I was gonna say, because the whole reason why they were like, oh well, we can't open the government because we don't want to reopen the SNAP benefits, is probably because they spent the money on something.
No, I can tell you exactly why it was. They were using the food stamp benefits as a bargaining chip to try to get the Democrats to cave on killing Obamacare.
And also
to distract from the Epstein files.
Yeah, but too late for that. They got released anyway.
Some of them turned out for all of them.
Well, what we do know is that the whole reason why President Trump has been... Why did I say President Trump?
Well, you are factually correct, at least at this point.
Angry Cheeto Man.
Orange Man back.
Fanta Führer over here,
The Cheeto in Chief, as my girlfriend calls him.
the Phantom Menace, he apparently the reason why he is so goody-goody with the freaking Russians is because Epstein apparently spoke with a Russian handler person that he knew in the government, and basically gave Putin all the things he needed to basically blackmail him.
That, and also there's Trump is basically mentioned in the currently released Epstein files more than any other individual. And there's more out there.
Oh, of course.
More out there that the administration is desperate to hide. So they're trying to do like a fake investigation to try to cover for it, saying, "Oh, we can't release this. We're investigating Democrats with it. It's an active criminal investigation." Yeah, maybe they'll buy that.
Actively scrubbing his name from the files is.
Oh no, they wanted to do that actually, but then their plan got revealed by one of the Secret Service agents who went on a fucking Hinge date and basically revealed the plan for everybody.
Gave the game away. Yeah.
Remember that.
Good job.
Slow clap it out.
How good was it to give away government secrets?
It wasn't. That's the problem.
You didn't even get to hit.
Nope.
That's crazy.
Go sleep, dude. Go sleep, Captain.
Yeah, go to bed, my dude.
Take it easy.
Oh my god. Wait, hold a second. Kaiju probe. Save to watch later. Fuck, where is it?
I will say this: I know the new soap system introduces another step to the process, but
I like it.
soap not being a consumable resource.
Yeah, I much prefer it.
So much better. Yeah. Wonder if somebody would mod if they ever get a chance to. Wonder if somebody would ever mod in the job from the first game to this one.
Oh, so you could redo you could redo the old ones, but with the modern mechanics.
Mm-hmm. Like top to bottom, from all the way from the van job, all the cleaning the van, all the way to the Atlantean pyramid.
Whoever could afford the amount of soup that some jobs needed.
So, yeah. They've changed for Power Wash 2, Nico. They've changed it to where the soup. They've changed it to where the soap is no longer a consumable resource.
Can we petition to call it soup now?
Yes, it is the soup. It specifically we're using clam chowder.
Has the stream just died for anybody else?
It's kind of freezing.
Powder,
Oh yeah, now
the
it is.
cleanest of all the soups.
Now it did.
Yeah.
Really? Because
We're back. I'm having sandwiches and soup.
No, okay, we're back
Just
to
reminded me.
I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna get myself something to eat.
good.
As I was saying, when the stream froze, they've changed it in Power Wash 2, Nico, to where the soap is no longer a consumable resource, but you must wash it away.
Yeah. So here, I'll use it as an example. Here's the soap. Okay, I'm gonna do this bench. So you spray it on, right? It doesn't disappear immediately. It kind of just sticks around like real soap would. Put it all over this thing, and then what you do is you spray everything on it. Yeah, it sticks to all the dirt, and then what you do is when you're ready, you just switch back to your normal nozzle and you spray it down, and it cleans it. Makes it easier to clean. Specifically, it's for stains and stuff that don't come out normally with just normal water.
Oh, I just dude, crouch near the corner of the bench. Like crouch near a corner and then fire where it partially hits the bench, and it can also partially hit the wall up behind it.
Like that?
Yeah, that's cool. It's actually partially intercepting it. That's cool.
I think that was a thing in the first game, but it's more prevalent in this one.
It was not as detailed.
Okay, get out of here, you goddamn terrorist. Listen, all right.
That's gnome system.
I'm calling him that. I'm calling it like I see it. Okay, this fucker ruined 2016 YouTube. Fucking Travelocity looking ass. Get out of here.
What the? I'm not a Gnoblin.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
That one is nuts.
I was gonna say, fucking Travelocity looking ass. Get out of here.
F69.
Why is 69 nice?
You ever done 69 before? It is nice.
I'm working on it.
Yep, yeah, that's what Nico was doing in the chat.
Stop it.
I was quoting Nico in the chat, bro.
Oh, you jumped off a cliff. Would you quote that in chat too?
First things first, Nico wouldn't do that, okay? He would drive off of it, but you know. He would drive a light cycle off of it.
Hey, back with food.
Hi, back with
Driving
food.
a light cycle off a cliff would leave a trail all the way down.
It would.
Yeah, that's the way light cycles do.
But hi, back with food. I'm Kisuke.
I'm sure if it generated the light trail due to like the engine running, it was just a matter of it moving is what generates it.
It's it moving.
It must be in motion.
It's it is the fact that it's moving that causes the light trail. Hi, I'm Nico Silverado. Welcome to Jackass.
Johnny Knoxville's doing okay.
Oh yeah, Johnny Knoxville's great.
I mean,
Hope he's doing good.
I think as far as we know, most of the Jackass crew, barring Ryan Dunn, obviously, are generally doing okay right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Bam is no longer a cryptid in the Pennsylvania forest, so we're okay.
And he's cleaned up. He's cleaned up his act. So
And he's back to skating. Like according to
I'm really proud of Bam.
yeah, like
Yeah.
according to Tony Hawk, he said, "Holy shit, you're back!" Like,
like, I mean, Bam Margera honestly is like Jackass's second like cleanup success story. The first one obviously being Steve-O,
yeah,
because Steve-O was fucked up, but he really cleaned his act up. And I'm glad for it.
which, by the way, I recommend you guys watch his YouTube channel because he's hilarious.
You know, I believe it.
Like he did an episode of Hot Ones with his wife.
Remember that.
And well, he did like a challenge one with his wife, and he's super like he's into fitness now. He's into his diet and things like that. And one of the things that he has is that he's really, really strict about it. So instead of doing hot wings, he did it was broccoli, like things like sticks of broccoli.
Broccoli and like cauliflower.
Yeah, but specifically broccoli, so that way it would still have sort of the shape of a chicken wing, except
Okay.
and then it just
florets of broccoli, except they dip them in the wings.
yeah.
That's cool.
And that probably tasted better than the Hot Ones wings because apparently those taste.
Apparently those taste.
Like ass. They're apparently really bad dry wings.
Ew.
Whoever makes the wings for
They're
hot
dry and they're lukewarm because they've been sitting out the whole time.
That's unfortunate.
Remember, basically the times Gordon Ramsay has been on, he's given them hell about the games. So I will say this. For me, there are 3 goats of hot ones. Like, the ones who, like, did the best at the show and handling the wings. My top 3, in no particular order, Alton Brown, Guy Fieri, and Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton
One of
was
these things is not like the other.
Well, yeah. 2 food guys and Sir Lou and a guy with a knighthood. But Hamilton.
Like Alton Brown deserves a knighthood.
The thing about Hamilton, when he was on Hot Ones, let's put it this way: he went back for seconds for Da Bomb.
Which
is actually the hottest sauce at the table, not the last app. He went back for seconds on Da Bomb.
I was gonna say, doesn't Da Bomb taste like shit, according to a lot of people?
Absolute garbage. It basically tastes vaguely
All
metallic.
spice, all heat.
See, I prefer, like, if I'm gonna eat something spicy, that it has to taste good too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Yeah, Da Bomb
Why,
has basically not moved. Da Bomb has not moved from the number 8 spot since it was introduced in season 2.
I was gonna say, there's this local place that's not too far from me here in the Bay Area. It's called Smoke Eaters. And dude, when they make their chicken wings, it's flavor over heat is how they prefer to make them. And they have this sauce which they call they call it the Hellfire sauce. It is black.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
It is it's 2 of those like paper trays full of cayenne pepper, a couple of drops of ghost pepper extract, and then mixed together. And the way that they make their wings, first they bake them and then they fry them.
Ooh, they're twice cooked.
Yeah, so they're
like with twice cooked fries.
yeah, so they're really good. Kind of expensive, but that shit hit different.
All I'm asking, maybe you'll consider me a heathen for this, is they do them in bonus.
Yes, they do.
Good deal.
I
For some reason, ever out in the Bay Area,
yeah.
I will trust you to lead me to the good establishment.
Oh, of course. Like I said, if you guys ever come around, like Renzi knows, and everybody else who's visited, I know where all the good places to eat are.
Yep.
I mean, it kind of comes part and parcel.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Though that being said, Renzi has actually shown us some pretty good spots too. Like Koja Kitchen, that place is good.
Yeah. They start out as a food truck at off the grid in the Bay Area.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah. They have these little pop-ups in San Francisco every now and then. There goes Lilith.
We lost Lilith.
That's all right. She'll be back.
You okay? Yeah.
Told you.
Yep. Right on time.
But
You okay, Lil?
connection.
My data did it.
Gotcha. But
Also, I learned something very interesting about the new Pokemon game.
oh,
There is another dreamer who also uses electric type Pokemon.
Oh yeah. There's I was gonna say there's already been memes about it. And
Fucking crashes out on you when she loses. This is the closest Pokemon has ever gotten to any of their characters saying the N-word.
that
oh wow.
I was gonna say I saw this post. It was you know that one dude who's like walking around who looks like freaking Charlie, like Voice Critical. they did one of him. It's just a drawing of like how he has his setup, and it's just the Iono situation is crazy.
Yeah. I love how his username is Piplups0.
That's perfect.
Oh, they did that on fucking purpose.
Oh, of course they did.
They did that on. But yeah, we're talking about like local food joints. Y'all are lucky that you even have them in the Philippines.
I was gonna say yeah, because Alabama sucks.
My neck of the woods. Look, if you were in like the Birmingham, Anniston, Oxford, Pell City, or maybe the Montgomery or Mobile areas,
Mobile, Alabama.
you're good. But if you're in my neck of the woods,
They ain't shit around.
all chain joints. It's either chain joints or the fucking Piggly Wiggly deli, okay?
The fucking what?
The Piggly Wiggly deli.
Yes, you heard that correctly, Lilith.
If you have not, you've never heard of the Piggly Wiggly store chain?
Oh, that sounds like a set maneuver.
The Piggly
I know
Wiggly.
it does, but legitimately, it's a chain of supermarkets. In fact, the very first chain of supermarkets.
Refuse to believe that Piggly Wiggly came before Aldi.
The waifu, which tells me she wants to do the Piggly Wiggly for the 37th time in a row. Slowly unzipped pants.
Well, yeah. I'm checking. Aldi, established July 10th, 1946.
All these nuts on your chin.
Piggly Wiggly, September 6th, 1916.
Damn.
By 30 goddamn years. But
Correct.
they're mainly in the South. They're mainly
Not
in the
happening.
South.
He
It's not true.
he refuses to realize that the reason why is because Lilith doesn't like the name Piggly Wiggly. That being said, I was gonna say that being said, there's a
Oh god.
do you guys have 7-Elevens down there?
I have not seen a single 7-Eleven in the whole of Alabama.
Wow, that's lame.
But you have to
Usually
have
get-
seen a Hardee's, right?
Yes, they have a few Hardee's down here, aka Carl's Jr. and some other states.
Here in California, it's Carl's Jr.
But yeah, they
That
call
was
it
a
Hardee's.
revelation for me when I flew out to Wisconsin. I was like, wait, why is it called Hardee's? I thought it was called.
It's like how that a certain drive-up burger joint is either called Rallies or Checkers, depending on where you are. Same joint.
Rallies.
And
for
also,
me.
according to this graphic,
Nice. Jake's Arizona.
according to this graphic on Wikipedia, there's apparently only one state that has over 100 Piggly Wigglies.
Alabama.
Not Alabama?
Take a fucking it's Alabama. It is the only one. But let's put it this way: when it comes to the Piggly Wiggly situation, my hometown.
The Piggly
At one
Wiggly
point,
situation.
Yeah, I know. At one point, my hometown had 3
The fucking Piggly Wiggly.
simultaneous operators.
I'm sorry, Piggly Wiggly situation is such a good fucking
The
name.
Piggly Wiggly situation is insane.
Yeah. Piggly Wiggly situation keeps getting worse from Penguin Zero.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining the fucking headline for that is like Piggly Wiggly employee like nutted in the fucking yogurt.
He put his brogurt in the yogurt.
Ugh.
Also, this is their logo, studio room.
Yep, that makes sense.
They were founded in Tennessee. They're believe it or not, you know where their actual headquarters is currently?
Texas.
Fucking New Hampshire.
How the fuck? Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Okay, then.
New Hampshire.
3 minutes is the phrase, believe it or not.
What? 3 minutes is peeve it or not is all I heard.
The only thing I've heard in the last 3 minutes is the phrase, believe it or not.
Oh, Lord. Sorry, Lily.
Will choose to not.
It's balls. Sorry, Jonathan breaks, but.
Also, who decided to name it Dick's Sporting Goods?
Dick Sporting, huh?
What's he sporting?
Probably some asshole named Richard.
Richard.
Wait,
I was
look
gonna,
at the-
I was gonna say, dude, in middle school when we all figured out that Richard was the full name for Dick, we all just started being like, dude, stop being such a goddamn Richard. Like,
Sporting Goods is an American chain of sporting goods stores founded in 1948 by Richard Dick Stack.
Dick
By a
Stack.
Richard.
Dick Stack is a fucking name and a half.
Yeah, that's a fucking porn name right there.
So yes, honey, you could stack donuts on it.
Why? What is the obsession with people wanting to stack donuts on people's penises?
You know what I'm just suddenly
I think
imagining?
it's just for the meme, basically.
I'm suddenly imagining 3 guys with massive boners, like lying side to side, and some gal, like for some weird porno, playing like a Towers of Hanoi puzzle on their dick.
That won't be That won't be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I saw one.
Oh god. Oh shit.
Yeah, it happened again. What the hell?
My internet's being stupid as always.
We're back on.
Okay. Internet issues. Yes.
I'm gonna get that.
He's getting censored.
Brandon's like,
Yeah, Brendan likes hearing the way I talk because apparently my voice is calming. Like I mean, the thing is I don't see that. I think my voice is annoying, but that's also because I found out that I've recently found out why you think that your own voice sounds annoying. It's because
Why is that?
because you're used to hearing your own voice as it rattles through your skull, which actually adds bass to it.
yeah.
Whereas when you are hearing it in a recording, it doesn't have that bit of extra bass to it. So it sounds very different.
Oh, so that's why pirate software based boost is for.
Yep. Nice.
Face
God.
that shit.
Blizzard.
Oh yeah, where he talks about how he never talks about working at Blizzard. When he literally said that he was the first ever second generation employee at Blizzard, which isn't saying much. That's a bit like saying you're the championship, that you're the heavyweight champion of the daycare league.
That could have some real unfortunate implications, I'm not gonna lie.
I meant it more like a boxing league.
Yeah, I know. Still.
No,
I wrote a poem, he threatened.
you know. Okay, kind of going off topic a little bit. There's a guy that I've been following on TikTok as of late. Tony from LC Sign. And I freaking
The T-Mobile mobile company can officially suck Piggly Wiggly.
Why aren't you sitting at the front desk like you normally are?
Not my day.
Oh.
Friday and Saturday I'm up in the office. Sunday and Monday I'm at the front desk.
I see. So tomorrow you'll be at the front desk.
Correct.
You were about to say something, TK, like
There's
off topic.
there's this guy that I follow on TikTok. He works for a company called LC Sign in China. And he's made it like his mission to advertise for the company. He works in the marketing department. But the way he does it is so funny. Like, there's this video of this person with a really ugly, like, look to them. And it's just like, hello. And he just responds with, goodbye. Anyways. I feel bad for your trans friends, he responds. I don't have any trans friends. Anyways. Remember to name your child something that you love. And then he's holding a baby doll and he just says, have a good night, titties. Anyways.
Damn. Okay.
What was it? I think we talked about this last time we hung out.
Yeah.
There's this one guy who's like a paleontologist on TikTok.
Uh-huh.
And he just shuts down this one guy by Stitch, who's like this alpha male bro dating advice asshole. Where the other guy's like, either the woman submits to you or you leave her. And then he cuts in saying, as you say that as if you have options. Anyway.
Fuck.
That's brutal.
Yep.
Deserved, but brutal.
I'm like, that's an immediate follow by a good guy. But also, I want to learn more about the Therizinosaurus. The supposed Freddy Krueger of the dinosaur world.
Yeah, that seems like a lot. That seems a lot more interesting than some alpha bro trying to tell me how I'm supposed to treat women. Because as far as I can tell, women are too cute to do that too. But you know what girls do like? Dinosaurs.
The only B word women want to be called is Bionicle.
Yes.
Bitches love Bionicle.
Like, the only B word I call my mom is beautiful, right, bitch? There's a kid who did that, too.
Jesus fucking Christ. The inkjet printer method is the best.
Yep.
I usually prefer the use the aim mode and wildly shake the fucking mouse method.
Yeah, I don't like doing that because my wrist already sounds like it's going to ache.
You've already got CTS. So I wouldn't
true agent
recommend it
of
for you.
when it comes to Power Wash Simulator.
You know what it basically amounts to? It's the helicopter dick method. You're just waving that thing around. You're waving that thing around like an NRA member waves around their gun.
Which one? The one that they bought to compensate for the fact that they have no penis?
Exactly.
I always love those people because it's like, you guys are so obsessed with guns. Like, do you guys just not have a personality? Wait, don't answer that.
It's like, oh, I buy full metal jacket rounds. Like, yeah, of course you would. You're so obsessed with penetrating something.
Because you'll never penetrate a vagina.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know what I find funny about that particular round? Full metal jacket rounds are actually fucking terrible for personal defense.
Yeah.
I will
They
say
overpenetrate.
I will say this about guns, all right? I'm there's those people, oh, if you're a man, you're going to fight with your fist. Nah. Only cowards use guns. Yeah, well, then I'm a whole fucking bitch.
Be like Indy. Bring the knife to the bring the friggin'
gun to the knife fight.
Sword duel.
Which,
Yeah, bring the gun to the sword duel.
which, by the way, that scene is hilarious if you know the background context to it.
Yep. tell with these games.
So basically, Harrison Ford, there was supposed to be a really like cool scripted fight scene with that guy who has the sword in, I think it's Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah,
It was an indie movie for sure.
Yeah, but
it was Raiders of the Lost Ark.
so they're supposed to have a really big, long, elaborate fight scene. And the thing was, apparently, Harrison Ford had eaten some bad spaghetti the day before, so he was having stomach problems. So he told the director, what if I just shot him and just got it over with? And so he did, and it turned out to be way better.
Yeah. Big
And
elaborate
that's-
sword fight versus why don't you just shoot him?
And thus the trope of the combat pragmatist was born.
Why don't you just shoot him? Trope unlocked.
Don't forget to take a break. I won't. Don't worry.
Always Harrison Ford shooting first.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he always did.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Fuck you, George Lucas.
I was gonna say,
Han shot first.
no. Here's the thing: Greedo didn't even shoot. He didn't get a chance to.
Greedo did not originally shoot. It was Han was the only one who pulled and fired his fucking blaster. That's it.
Yeah. Anybody who says otherwise, is named George Lucas.
You see, unfortunately for me, I grew up on the 97 special editions of the Star Wars trilogy, and not the originals. So I never knew about the whole Han shot first debate. I always interpreted it as this, like, as Han basically just trolling Greedo to the point where Greedo fires a warning shot right next to his head, and Han immediately takes advantage of that by shooting him, because he's got him so hopped up on adrenaline that he wouldn't have time to react. That's how I always interpreted it.
But nah, the original thing was Han basically just straight up shot Greedo in cold blood.
Yeah. After looking at the that one documentary about finding or creating the despecialized edition of Star Wars, that was a fucking revelation for me.
They probably got it like they either like found like an old 35 mil print,
Actually, that's
or they might have gotten it off the Laserdisc.
well. What's cool is that that when they were talking about that particular like despecializing it, what it was they found an original 35 millimeter print of it, and they scanned it in with a custom made scanner that this guy built to so that way they could bring it to lossless quality. So it is. So basically, just with that, they were able to basically downscale the full scans to Blu-ray quality.
Yeah, because if we're talking full resolution on the full equivalent resolution of like a 35 millimeter cinema film frame, it is roughly equivalent to 4K. Like raw resolution on it. That's why digital blow-ups are stuff that was put on film looks so much better than video. Video has a fixed resolution. Film does
Yeah, the project in question is called Project -1, and basically the whole idea was that they used that 35 millimeter print plus another one called Pugo Grande, which was a VHS tape. That was like a really high quality VHS tape that they got, and combined both to make it into this really, really pretty cut that they could then downscale to Blu-ray quality.
Man, it's impressive they managed to pull that shit off of VHS. VHS resolution is
Oh
not great.
wait, no. I said VHS. It was a cassette of some kind. I think it might have been Betamax. I could be wrong.
If it was the kind of quality they're seeking, it could not have been any kind of home video format of the time. More than likely, it was like a broadcast master, like something on like a B2 tape or something like that.
Yeah.
Like component video, not composite. Because composite video is far too long. I watch too much tech.
Yes, you do. I will say,
guy.
I will say this, with Tecmon, I'm jealous of his Walkman collection, because I want one.
Oh, dude, you have not seen his hi-fi setup.
Oh, I know. He's got like the craziest fucking stuff imaginable. That's what having money gets you.
Let's put it this way. He still keeps his Tefifon player connected to it. And Tefifon, I don't know if anybody else here knows about that. It's like one of the most interesting music formats. Too bad it never took off. Y'all know how like vinyl records work, right? Like
Yeah.
You have a needle that's in the groove and it gets vibrated with the music. Now imagine that, except the vinyl record was turned into an endless loop of tape like an 8-track cartridge. There's your Teppy. It's an exceptionally interesting format and remarkably high quality. About on par with the 45. Eyes itch like hell. God damn.
Sorry, I'm focusing right now. Trying to find this last little piece of dirt. There it is.
And I'm just sitting here reading and vibing.
Okay, real talk. Did you guys have a favorite book series growing up?
Yep, I did. It was called The Last Apprentice. It was basically a horror fantasy series.
Y'all might laugh, but when I was like really young, I found myself reading the American Girl novel.
The American what?
American Girl. You know, like the dolls?
Oh, okay, yeah.
They had novels that were tied into them that were remarkably well written. So, I also was reasonably fond of Animorphs growing up, too.
Yeah, I do remember Animorphs. I didn't
With
really
its myriad continuity issues, but...
Percy Jackson.
I love the echo there.
I was about to say that echo is what made that much funnier, because out of nowhere, Percy Jackson. Where the fuck is this last bit of dirt?
I was question.
One more time, Lily?
I think she meant to say I was answering the question.
Yeah.
Maximum Ride series is my favorite series. I think it really influences how I write.
I figured out the problem.
What?
What?
Auto sensitivity was on.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
I was pissing when the question was asked.
Found it. All right, cool. We're done.
Okay, hopefully that means I won't get shit fucked by my phone anymore. When did auto sensitivity get turned on?
Probably with an
It
update.
was the new mobile update? Yeah.
Jinx Yomi Soda.
You didn't even say
Something
it.
fucked it.
A mobility scooter. Okay, let's do this shit.
Push on, mighty Cushman.
Did you know
Put your
Cush?
helmet on, we'll be reaching. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did you know Cushman actually made like some really cool looking scooters back in like the 40s and 50s?
Oh yeah.
They look like land yachts, but with 2 wheels.
Put your helmet on. We'll be reaching speeds of 3.
If you can read this, you're too close. Grabbing bargains, go around.
Wait. Oh my god, I think you found Mobility Mary's scooter. Oh my god!
Mobility Mary? What the hell is that?
It's Rusty Gasket is this person's name.
Oh. Mobility Mary, aka the terror of Mar Vista, California.
Oh no.
Old lady, like this old lady on a mobility scooter who had like a dash cam. She had a dash cam and a victim complex.
Oh no.
And the squeakiest, most annoying voice she could have possibly had. Oh my god, you nearly hit me! Hey, she was infamous enough to get an episode of The Warrens made about her. Which, if you don't know, The Warrens is an irregular podcast done by Jabroni Mike and Frederick Knudsen.
I don't know who that
Down
is.
the rabbit hole guy.
Oh.
And if you ever get a chance, watch most of the episodes of The Warrens, though you might want to have a strong stomach if you want to watch the very first one, because that's about a book called Semenology.
Yeah, let's not.
Let's move on from this topic.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's audition season for corporate VTubing.
Really?
Yeah.
Both of the big companies have opened up auditions for a new EN wave from the looks of it.
Hey, do you guys want to sign up for Niji Sanji together?
Oh,
No.
fuck you. No.
I would rather eat concrete.
Wait, you don't do that?
Not after it's been turned into concrete jerky, no.
Oh.
I'll drink it sometimes, but
Listen, all right? Listen.
I like concrete smoothies. I don't like concrete jerky.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, that kind of concrete. Those are good.
I like concrete. Like with the Donkey Kong name on it.
Yeah.
Concrete is a character in Gigabash.
That's what I was referring to.
Okay.
Oh,
I actually do have a place near me that sells some really good concretes, but they're closed for the season. Even though it's 85 today, what the fuck?
oh, cheesecake, break.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish this. I'm almost done.
Yeah, I was about to say, finish the job then. Yeah.
It is literally mid-November. Why is it still ice cream weather?
I want ice cream.
Global warming.
I know.
Thanks, Exxon. Thanks, BP. Thanks, DuPont.
Thanks, the Koch brothers.
Yeah.
Didn't one of them die recently?
Yeah.
Thanks, the Koch brother.
I think friggin' Dr. Grizzly has a story about getting banned from one of the Koch brothers' properties.
Wait, our doc?
Yes, Dr. Grizzly.
What the fuck?
I can't even say I'm surprised anymore.
Let's put it this way. Y'all have not heard Doc's roadie stories.
Oh. Yeah, no, she hasn't really told me any. I know that she used to be a roadie, but that's about it.
Oh, you need to hear her roadie stories. That and the story of...
Okay.
I'm not sure how much I should reveal on the air, but
Yeah, I think it's best we wait on that.
no, I'm just saying she's had her parentage was interesting. We'll put it that way.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Need to have her on for a stream just to regale the chat with like one of the roadie stories. The last time I remember her telling one was like years upon years ago in GADE, where I was like, I think I was streaming Trackmania 2, and this was just like one of those, hey, watch me fail things, because Trackmania is hard as balls.
Yeah.
Lilith, you know that pain quite well.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, she was like telling a roadie story, and that's how I found out about a very interesting fact about her parentage, which explains a lot, yet is still like, holy shit, is this real? Did this actually happen? Basically. Here, I'll put it in the studio chat. Like a text. And then there was the story where there was the whole story about her, whole story about, like there was one time she was being a roadie for, I think for, who was it? Friggin', what was the fucking tall ass country singer? Trace Adkins or something like that? Or no? Older one.
I don't know. I don't know enough about country.
But I'd have to ask her. I don't remember.
I don't know why. I was trying to think of Toby Keith, but my brain went to Tony Crack. And personally, I feel like that's kind of mean. Oh.
I just sent her a DM. It was Trace Adkins. Okay, so she was like helping set up mics for a Trace Adkins show, and she was gabbing with another like stage tech about like, you know, how tall do you think he really is, right? Adkins himself had snuck up behind them and told them just how tall he was. It basically were like, how tall is he anyway? And then they hear this deep melodic voice behind him going like, about 6'4".
Was he originally a man from Brussels? Because he was 6'4" and full of muscle.
You know, as somebody who's grown up listening to country music, I'm still not 100% sure what a honky tonk is.
Me neither.
I assume it's a club.
Honky tonk is usually a country music club, country music joint. Typically a little, typically just the right amount of sleazy.
So this is once again proving my point that rap music and country music are the same genre.
Yeah, it talks about cars, drinking, and women.
And infidelity.
Yeah.
And going to the club.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is Low and Honky Tonk Badonkadonk are the same song.
Bruh.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to say something that'll blow your mind. Black metal is technically gospel music.
Yes.
Yep.
That is. Same thing with unblack metal, aka white metal. Same musical styling, except it's with an explicitly Christian bent instead of an explicitly satanic bent.
Satanic or pagan, even.
True. Pagan, neo-pagan,
My
heathen, whatever.
my favorite game to play when listening to like any sort of rock or metal is, do they just really like the iconography, or is this actually a Christian band?
What? That's something you probably have to ask of something like, like Flyleaf or somebody like that,
Yeah.
I mean, for acts like, Petra or Striper, it's gonna they're legit when it comes to that stuff.
Never
CCM
forget
is
that
fucking-
Skillet is a Christian rock band.
What now?
Skillet is a Christian rock band.
Oh yeah.
But that's not the reason they suck. The reason they suck is because they're just a
They're
shit
Skillet.
Christian rock band.
I'm led to remember a Sean Baby quote. Christian crap sucks worse than regular crap. And that's from Sean
it's
Baby,
shit.
so
It's
He
shit
was
that thinks it's better than everyone else's shit.
yeah. And I have just been reminded that apparently The Simpsons did a friggin' tie-in with goddamn Balenciaga.
So did Fortnite. They're not that special.
Yeah, I know, but still, The Simpsons? Why?
Fortnite. Why? It's a fashion brand either way.
I think that's all it is, just a brand.
It is literally just a fashion brand.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean that in a general term, like with the collaboration with Fortnite. It's simply just for a brand.
It's the brand.
My brand.
My brand. Fucking over-dramatic ass way he said that, too. Look with your special eyes. My brand.
Well, guys, I do have to take off for the night, so I will see you later.
Go destroy your demons, my dude.
All right, see everyone.
One's a succubus. One's asexual as hell. Together, they snark at bullshit on the internet.
Yeah, that is one way of putting it.
It would make for a decent One's-a plot, wouldn't it?
A decent what plot?
One's-a. W-U-N-Z-A. One is blah blah blah. The other is the complete opposite. Together they fight crime.
Oh, yeah.
32 gigs. Huh. Two of my RAM sticks have stopped working. Uh-oh. I'll have to mess with that later. Because this rig has 48 gigs of RAM installed, not 32. So my two 8 gig RAM sticks in here are not cooperating. Excuse me. What you playing, Lil?
I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, Luigi Mansion is on the GameCube thing for Switch. The starting lineup for the GameCube stuff's actually pretty decent.
I was about to say they they have a F-Zero GX in there too, don't they?
Yep.
Now, if only they'd make an actual new F-Zero game and not just F-Zero 99.
God, could you imagine?
Yeah, I mean, it's approaching the 35th fucking anniversary of the series. They'll make shit for Mario. They'll make shit for Legend of Zelda. They'll even make shit for like Star Fox and Metroid, but never F-Zero.
I want another Mario baseball game. The last one we had was Super Sluggers for the Wii.
Even if Nintendo actually comes to their senses and puts out a new F-Zero game, I'm not even sure I'd bother with it. Mainly because fuck Nintendo. Best go water diet. Wow, I hope you had some. Don't go first. We'll get into the next time. Smoking up their junk box. That makes me sick. Dancing in the yacht clubs with Muff and Uncle Ben. One good thing that happens when you toss your versus wine. Their attitudes may taste like shit, but go real good with wine. That one Icarus. Lily, remind me, have you played much of the Wipeout games?
No, we've had this conversation before.
That's why I asked you to remind me, because I forgot. I take it you've played at least one of the F-Zero titles.
Yeah, I played F-Zero GX on the GameCube when I was younger.
In that regard, could I recommend you a little indie title on Steam called Aero GPX? It's an early
I'm
access.
gonna be honest, That's never really been my style of racing game. It's a little bit too fast-paced for me.
Fair enough. You don't really like AG racers in general?
Yeah.
I mean, as I've aged, I've gotten considerably worse at them. Or maybe I was just never good at them to begin with. I don't know. But yeah, Aero GPX is basically if Nintendo actually cared about the F-Zero franchise and gave it a pretty damn solid rollicking blues rock soundtrack. Well, mixture of blues rock and more modern metal style. Oh, motherfucker. Honestly, Lily, when it comes to AG racers, you might want to try like at least some of the earlier Wipeout titles because they're markedly slower paced than MC.
Maybe.
Only the earlier ones, though. The later ones, they have a quite heavy sense of speed. The whole brief for Wipeout, if I remember correctly, was basically Sony's edgier copy of Mario Kart. Because there's items, there's weapons. So it's not like turtle shells, it's stuff like, rockets, missiles, mines, motherfucking seismic waves that go down the course. Gotta love the Quake. If I can avoid rubbing against the wall like I'm a motherfucking cat. Barrel roll, you piece of shit. There we go. Just over 6 seconds to spare. Just under 6 seconds. Damn it. Your speed lap run, Outpost 7's black run? Goddamn. This one's on a rapier class. Fuck it. Done. Gold on the friggin' first punt lap. Jesus.
Listen here, boy. I would much rather drink gutter water out of my grandmother's vagina than actually do that.
Ew, dude. Come back.
Okay. Muckingham Spring Festival is only a few short weeks away now, and that means the usual outdoor concert at the bandstand. Unfortunately, the band are refusing to play on it in its current condition. Deputy Warden Indy Clemson's already gone out with a mop and a bucket, but the removal of such profound dirt deposits requires a grit that they are yet to fully develop. It's just one time I could say with certainty that we need somebody with your diligence and hydraulic finesse. All right.
By the way, at this point in the game universe, you were basically world famous.
Yeah.
Effectively the best power washer in the world. And apparently Croft Manor exists in this reality as well.
Okay. I spent all my money getting a really nice... Getting the new Prime Vista 5000. Or 3000, sorry. A heavy-duty one.
Oh, and they've also made it apparently canon that Laura likes to lock her butler in the freezer.
I was gonna say, there's actually... I forget what game it was, but they made a reference to that, who is also a butler. And if he gets locked in an area, he says, oh, no, that's how my cousin died.
God damn it. Bastards is drive-by rocketeering. Out of the way, piece thing. I'm trying to win this race.
You know what I find kind of adorable, even though she passed away?
Oh.
That Haru Urara's owner was like really happy with the community for all the love that she got.
Oh, absolutely.
Wasn't she the one with a massive amount of feed grass?
Yes.
Ryegrass, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the good stuff.
The goodest of good stuff.
And apparently they had to...
There was so much that they had to share it with her friends because there was too much for a single horse to eat.
They were sharing it with her friends and other nearby farms, and a lot of the money that they were going to spend on food that was supplemented by all the nice ryegrass was actually spent on upkeep.
They were probably able to upgrade the facilities a fair bit too, probably, with all the money they saved on the food.
Well, I mean, but yeah,
That overhead's got to go somewhere.
I was gonna say yeah. But her owner was really, really happy, and even when she passed away, they were still saying like, thank you so much. But she was also an old Hans,
Yeah, she was 30.
which is
That's right around the time horses pass away. Unfortunately, I did hear some bad news today. One of Goldship's sons had a catastrophic leg injury in a race today, and he had to be put down.
Oh no, yeah. Leg injury is a death sentence for a horse.
yeah.
Yep. The way Tatum explained it to me is because of the way horses are built, if they lay down, like on their side for too long, they will literally start having organ failure
Oh
because
shit.
of how heavy they are. And with a leg injury, that's something you can't recover from while standing on it.
Yeah.
And horses can't exactly use crutches or something like that, like a human could. So.
Correct. And even if there was a way for it to recover, they would be in pain for the rest of their life, basically.
Yeah, there is, even if there was a way to recover, there is absolutely, at least, well, I shouldn't say absolutely, to current veterinary science, there is no way to give the horse back its lost quality. Therefore, the humane thing to do is to
Put them out of their misery.
put them to sleep.
That
He
said,
was only 5.
as I say, that said, they have found a new. There's a technique that's been created for horseshoeing that is actually really clever and is actually helping a lot of older horses to have a better quality of life when they're like withstanding.
That's good.
Because essentially, the standard practice for horseshoeing is you basically shoe the horse flat, essentially. So you make the actual hoof a flat. Basically, you make it so that way when they walk, it lands flat on the ground, right? So that way they can absorb the shock better. And that works for younger horses because their joints are still, fresh. They're still good. They can still do their thing. But for older horses, their joints are already kind of, worn out quite a bit. So this technique that they figured out was essentially they let the horse stand on these like foam blocks, and they kind of, because the foam has enough give and and kind of solidifies itself a certain way, the horse can actually adjust how it wants to stand and get comfortable.
And then it gets shoed in.
And then what they do is they use that to help shoe it, so that way it can stand in a position that's really comfortable to them. So that way it's...
So what you're saying is that they're literally using the same technique they use to make race car seats.
Pretty much, yeah. But...
It's individual fitting.
Yeah. But specifically it's so that way the horse themselves can essentially decide how they want to stand. Like what is the most comfortable thing for them, and that way when they get shoes put onto them, the shoes fit exactly how they want it to.
Mm-hmm.
So that way, like I said, especially for older horses, because I mean, these guys have been walking on their legs for 15, 20 years, so they kind of still want to, people want them to have a nice little relief on especially their ankles, because essentially they're walking on their toenails.
This is the horse equivalent of getting fitted gel inserts.
Yep. Makes life so much nicer. Also, I didn't know this, but I didn't know this until about, I don't know, maybe 6-7 months ago. that you know the company Glock,
Oh yeah,
the one.
they deal in horse cum.
Yeah, they deal in horse insemination.
Yep.
So, and their website is, I'm not even joking, ordersperm.com.
You'll never forget the website.
Nope. No, you won't. But it's because apparently the founder of the company really liked horses. Like he owned like show horses and race horses. So a lot, and because
soon we're going to be getting a horse in Uma Musume that's owned by the CEO of Cyber Agent. So
I mean, I was gonna say that what's kind of cool though is that what's kind of cool at least is that like all of those horses are like, you know, top dog, like really well, you know, like I said, championship winning horses. So essentially, it's a great way. Like basically, that's just a way of helping to keep those horse genetics alive. But somebody made the joke. Somebody made the joke that that Glock is a company that likes to shoot things into other things.
It's a horse clock.
Listen, have you ever met somebody you don't like? Have you ever met a horse you didn't like? No.
I've met very few horses,
So, no. Have you ever met a person you don't like?
Definitely.
Then they're the company for you.
handles both of those.
Yep.
I don't believe I have met someone I would desire to forcefully insert lead into. Let's just put it that way.
What about forcefully inserted semen?
Bruh.
No, because consent is sexy.
True.
Yes, that is true.
The last thing we need to be doing is pulling a lights out on somebody. Was that the movie that I'm thinking of?
What's up?
Was that movie called Lights Out? Or was that Don't Breathe? I think it was called Don't Breathe. I think Lights Out is a different movie. I think Lights Out is about the depression demon. I'm pretty sure Don't Breathe is about the...
We should probably get off this topic for TOS reasons.
Yo, okay, for real though, like horses are cool. I understand the appeal. All right, all I gotta say though is don't ever let me own a horse because I'm gonna give it like the most ridiculous fucking name.
We already had Skibbity Riz.
True.
No, he'd either name it cancel culture or he'd do the full Jugamu fucking Rakugo routine for it.
Here's your friendly reminder that if you want to get into horse racing, your name has to be approved by whatever racing association you put in. Somebody approved Skibbity Riz. Somebody approved cancel culture.
Fair enough. So
somebody approved Fortnite dance.
I was about to say, like within the next 3 months or so, there's going to be a horse that's called like 6-7 or something like that.
Oh.
I will not repeat it. I will not repeat it.
No, it's not going to be in the next couple of months because horses don't actually debut until they're about 2. So there might be some delay. That's why Skibbity Riz took so long to take hold. You gotta say it the way the caster does. Skibbity Riz. Skibbity Riz.
Who does?
The caster for who did his race.
Oh.
The commentator?
The commentator, yeah. I thought for a hot minute you were referring to caster of the Gemini.
No, not our caster. The caster.
So to say the Gemini boys, I don't know if they're into horse racing. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them either.
Okay, here's the thing. Of the two, if either of them were into horse racing, I'd probably think it would be Pollux more than it would be Caster.
I was thinking the same thing. Pollux definitely seems like the kind of guy who would get super into Uma Musume after he found out about Haru Urara.
Pollux not to say that either of them are dumb. They're not. They're both smart gentlemen. Pollux is generally the more kind of
Intellectual.
one of the
Jinx
two.
Yummy Soda.
Yeah.
I also feel like he'd be the type of guy who would see a horse that lost 113 times and go, I'm gonna make you be a winner.
God!
His name is Positive Pollux for a reason.
True. You're valid. I'll say that. You're valid.
This might be like an absolute soul read. This might be my heart stat coming out as a fighting game player, but he seems like a Haru-Urara dad.
I think so too. Are you using the Core Gaming archetype? Yes, I figured.
The 3 pillars.
I'm sort of in the same realm. I'm not really like super skilled. I'm not a lab rat like a lot of the people on Tekken Twitter.
I think when it comes to like our skill level, I'm definitely more of a body player than anything.
Yeah.
But when I'm going up against specifically my friends, I will go for the insane soul reads.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I still think the best thing that's happened at EVO as of late was the dude who played Hugo in Third Strike in 2024. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that was so good. My man was pulling the splits.
Hugo redemption arc.
A character that is considered the lowest tier character in the game. And
he absolutely cleaned house.
Oh, yeah.
He was pulling an Alex Valle.
Yeah.
I don't.
Alex Valle, a.k.a. Mr. Street Fighter, he is basically, in like the early days of Street Fighter 2, here in the United States, he was the best player. And the thing is he's still around. Like, he's an old man now. And a lot of people call him Uncle Valle.
He has achieved Unk status, yes.
But he still goes by the nickname Mr. Street Fighter. And the thing is he's basically, when he shows up, a lot of people kind of wrote him off originally as like, oh, he's just an old man, he doesn't know what he's doing. But the thing about him is he's played the games for so long that he can basically make you afraid of him. The quintessential moment was during Ultra Street Fighter 4, back when it was at EVO. Bonchan, who is a Japanese player, who's one of the best on the planet. Like, a lot of people were saying that he was gonna like win it. Like, he was going to win it overall. Went up against Alex Valle and got schooled hard. And mind you, the matchup on paper says that Sagat would win it every single time. However, it's Alex Valle playing, therefore...
Never underestimate the old hand.
Yeah.
The wise old hand will always beat the new talent.
But like,
At least when it comes to
but if you ever want to see a proper, like a really good way of playing Hugo, you watch that video, because essentially he embodies the spirit of a grappler character in a fighting game.
It was textbook.
Yeah, like, the thing is like every archetype of a character in a fighting game has a specific sort of goal in mind. And for grappler characters, guys like King, Hugo, Zangief, those characters their whole thing is to make you afraid. Because the thing is they're trying to make you afraid of getting in close, of jumping, make you afraid of moving, because their whole thing is just sitting there waiting for you to fuck up and then taking advantage and deleting your health bar in the process.
The grapplers are basically the give me an excuse class.
Pretty much.
Never forget, it's not the command grab you should be afraid of. It's the combo that happens when you try to avoid it.
And then if you accidentally don't avoid it well enough, oops, there goes your health bar. Then there's characters like the typical striker characters, so guys like Ryu, Ken.
Your Shoto clones.
Or in the case of Tekken, it'd be like the Mishimas.
Yep, that's me.
Like I said, your Shoto clones.
Well, the thing is sort of, kind of, but the Mishimas are a little different. Anyways, point is that
John fighting game.
Basically, when you think fighting game, you think these characters. And essentially, those characters, their whole thing is, is getting you into combos, getting into range, basically not letting you have a chance to breathe. There's another type of class called a rushdown character, which is basically that turned up to 11. But those characters are usually glass cannons, where they'll do a shit ton of where they do a shit ton of damage, but you hit them with one combo and it's over.
It's either a shit ton of damage, or they can really easily loop their 50-50 mix-ups and put you in a blender. To quote Sajam, and I quote, twerking on you with 12 mix-ups a second.
Oh shit! I fell off the roof.
I fell off. Damn! Can't believe Kisuke fell off.
But fell off of what? I don't have a big enough audience. But anyways, as I was saying, there's a couple of other classes. Zoners are another one you'll see very often. Those are characters like Dalsim, Guile, trying to think, like Deadshot in the Injustice games. Their whole thing is they hit you with projectiles from really far away and basically don't let you get close.
Yeah, they're the keep away class, but if you do get close, they're fucked.
Yeah.
Most of them have little to no good close range options.
The thing, of course, with them is that they're the perfect counter to things like grapplers, whose whole job it is. Who don't have
any good approach tools.
Yeah, who don't have good approach tools or don't have a lot of range. So, essentially, it becomes a game of chess, where this counters that, but if you're good, then you can still make it work. Hugo in Street Fighter is a grappler, like through and through. He has basically no fucking range. He moves at the speed of a glacier being run by a bureaucrat. Like, he is slow and big, but he don't got much else.
Ain't he like one of the Andors from fucking Final Fight?
Yes. Or no,
yeah,
he's from Streets of Rage.
Streets of Rage is Sega, dude.
No, sorry. What game does Poison come from?
Final Fight.
Oh, Final Fight, yes. Yeah, he's one of the characters from...
Same place where you got, Mike Hager, Guy, Cody, Poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't he one of the Andor brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're like a whole bunch of big motherfucking dudes with afros and big grapplers.
I was gonna say, funny enough, I love it. Speaking of Final Fight, I just love the fact that Poison as a character, just how she is, like, she is a post-op trans woman and does not give a fuck.
She is serving.
Uh-huh.
Her and her sister Roxy, yeah.
Also, I would like to clear some misinformation. Poison has been, was, and always will be trans.
Yep.
The original Japanese concept art had her as a trans woman.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of rumors saying, oh, they made her trans to, to avoid getting censored. But no, she has always been trans.
The one I heard was they made her trans because Capcom of America was worried that people would get upset over them, and I quote, beating up a woman. But no, she was always trans.
I like that. I like that video games are starting to, especially fighting games, are starting to be a lot more inclusive about that kind of stuff.
Fighting games are just queer inherently, I feel like.
Though nothing beats the Mac Daddy of all gay fighting games.
Fucking Granblue.
Granblue
Fantasy. Yep.
What's the
Granblue as a
friggin-
franchise is extremely queer.
What's the name of the friggin'? I forget her name. The giant fucking
Ladiva.
bearded.
Ladiva.
Yeah, her. Like she is the. She might
Icon.
very well be one of the queerest fighting game characters inside of
Testament is. I wouldn't say Testament is like the most queer because they're non-binary. They've kind of always been that way. Because they were basically turned into a gear. But essentially they're like Dizzy in that series. And basically Dizzy has sort of seen all the beauty in life and of people, to the point where she even had a kid with Kai. Whereas Testament saw humanity for what evil that they did, and basically closed themselves off to the world. But eventually, Dizzy helped get her out of her shell, or out of their shell, which then essentially allowed them to really flourish into the person we know.
I do appreciate that in the English dub of Guilty Gear Strive, Testament is voiced by a trans woman.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
And then, oh my god, who voices Ladiva? It's a really iconic voice actor.
Yeah. When it comes to Testament, I seem to remember their JP voice actor is much more feminine sounding, whereas the English
It's
voice
Patrick
actor
Seitz.
Oh, damn.
That's who voices Ladiva.
I'm talking about Testament in this case, not.
Yeah.
But basically, what it is the actress who does Testament in the Japanese version. She's known for voicing both male and female characters.
That makes sense.
Which is why she was hired to do Testament.
And then her English VA is considerably deeper.
Yeah, and that's because their voice actor is trans.
Trans femme, probably NB, or are they?
I'm not sure.
I believe it is trans femme.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
I
don't
believe
intend to-
she goes by she, her.
I don't intend
Let
to
me-
misgender anybody here.
I am going to
I
look
want
it up
my facts.
right now.
Whatever the case, no matter what the performer's identity, the performance is correct.
I was gonna say her voice.
Kaylee McKee is
Yes.
her name.
Have you ever seen Kaylee on their on her TikTok page? She looks exactly like Testament.
Yeah.
Like the long black hair and all. And the thing is when she streams, of course, people will pay her to say things as Testament. And one of the ones was, I believe it was, nice ass breasty, I think.
Probably would say that to fucking preach.
I don't remember if Bridget and Testament have much interaction.
I don't know. What I do know though is that
I feel like she'd say that to Dizzy.
yeah, honestly.
They'd say that to Dizzy, yeah.
I was gonna say, that being said, though, yeah, Guilty Gear is one of the gayest for sure. I mean, hell, Venom has a huge fucking thing for
Zato.
For Zato 1.
For Zato 1.
But I would still, honestly, I would still say that La Diva for me is probably one of the best examples of queer representation.
No, absolutely. Even more so in the fucking mobile game. There's an entire side story dedicated to La Diva and Cagliostro, another trans character. Cagliostro is an alchemist, and she literally created her own body to be the cutest girl possible. And she was like, "Hey, La Diva, I could make you a body, you know?" And La Diva was like, "No, I like the body my parents gave me. I'm gonna keep rocking this one."
And then it's never brought up again.
And yeah, La Diva just stays as one of the girlies. She gets invited over to girls' night with everyone else. It's awesome. And then the topic is never brought up again because Cag's like, "Okay,
you do you, girly.
You're happy."
I just like that Cagliostro.
As somebody who doesn't experience a lot of gender dysphoria compared to my other trans friends, it's very validating to have a character in fiction that is non-dysphoric and also trans.
And, well, on the surface, aside from, you know, the sense of dress and the way she comports herself, La Diva does look incredibly masculine.
Yeah, because
she has a beard.
Yeah, and I was going to say, but that's also because of her race, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's one of the only races in... Go ahead. You know more about this series than I do.
Lily?
Oh, I think we lost Lily.
Yep, let's give it... Hello.
Yeah. Am I here?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Lily.
I was... the giraffe race that La Diva belongs to has the most sexual dimorphism.
Which, in layman's terms, means that the males and females look very different.
The masculine giraffe are somewhere in the realm of 6 to 7 feet tall, Dorito-bodied, huge muscles, very, very masculine, manly man-looking. Meanwhile, the feminine ones are somewhere around the realms of like 4'11" to 5'2" and have massive tits.
They're short stacks, in other words.
They are, yeah. If there's the one thing that both sexes have in common is that they have massive tits.
We basically go from pro wrestler to Rouge the Bat.
Yeah,
Except
I guess
with,
so.
Like horns.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about more like in terms of build, overall build.
That makes sense.
Oh, sideways! Damn. Damn shit.
Buy me dinner first.
Not a proposition. Not a proposition, and plus I'd also have to get approval from Brandon and Nikki first, something which I am reasonably sure I would not see.
Nazis? Where?
Nazis.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck Nazis.
Can you believe that that's a controversial thing to say now?
Yeah, because they're part of a major voting bloc in the U.S. Never mind, we fought to eliminate Nazis in World War II. Apparently we have forgotten that.
Which is the thing that's always made me laugh, because it's like those people are like, yeah, I'm a Nazi and I'm proud, and it's like, okay, but you do realize that makes you very un-American.
Oh yeah.
Because newsflash, we killed them. They killed American soldiers in the 1940s.
Well, I'm a Nazi and I'm proud. Well, congratulations, traitor.
Same thing with the people who are like, you know, the South will rise again, like freaking all the You know, all the people who are like, the South will rise again. I'm a proud supporter of the Confederacy. It's like, no. Those are traitors, too.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd also say the same for, like, tankies. You know, like Stalin apologists and all that.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, Putin apologists, too, because they also tend to be tanky motherfuckers, too. No, like,
Most K-pop groups lasted longer than the Confederacy. I don't have to worry
the
about them.
Confederacy lasted for 4 fucking years.
Dude.
Yeah, most K-pop groups last longer than that.
I've been streaming as a VTuber longer than the fucking Confederacy's been around.
It's my heritage. It's my right as a Southern American. My brother in Christ. Campbell's soup has a longer shelf life.
My brother in Christ, the McRib. The McRib being around is a lot longer than the fucking Confederacy.
I had 2
They're over
McRibs
here like,
the other day.
It's heritage, not hate. It's all about states' rights. Yeah, states' rights to do what?
States' rights to
motherfucker?
what? What rights were they fighting for?
Because I guarantee it wasn't. Because I guarantee it wasn't taxes.
It wasn't. Not. Nope. Nope. Too far. No.
Yeah, let's.
No. No. Let's go back to talking about how gay Grand Blue Fantasy is.
Okay. Vayne. Okay. As a character, he is
Honestly, all 4 of the Dragon Knights.
Yeah. But Vayne in particular is literally the dictionary definition of a himbo.
He is. And they paired him up with the twinkiest twink to ever twink, Lancelot.
Uh-huh. Like, those two get so much art together.
They have units in the game where they're paired up together. You can spend your hard-earned crystals to get a gay couple.
I always find it really funny when, like, games do that, when they have, like, characters where you unlock them, but you also get their partner, like, nuh-uh. Nope. These two are inseparable.
That is literally... They're actually releasing a lesbian couple as the newest character in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It's Meg, but Mari is also with her.
In true lesbian fashion.
You cannot get rid of the lesbian.
On a slightly different note, apparently we were talking about the friggin' right-wing set in this country a moment ago. Apparently they're starting to burn their MAGA hats.
We're never letting them live that down.
No, we are not.
Nope. They can try to burn them all they want. But we're gonna have the photos of them. We don't care.
Yep.
They're trying to burn them because they're trying to get rid of their. They're trying to get rid of their. They're basically like the Nazis trying to get rid of all of their frickin' paraphernalia.
Cooking the books.
Yeah.
But they're like burning them in protest, supposedly.
Sure.
MAGA's falling apart. MAGA's falling
Good.
apart. Yeah, good. But
Fucking traitors.
I want to say this. You know that in this country, the president can issue pardons.
Uh-huh.
For federal. An issuance of a pardon carries the implication of guilt. And that guilt carries the implication of guilt and the forgiveness of said guilt. Just saying.
I mean,
for every motherfucker who stormed the Capitol on January 6th who got pardoned, that's guilt that they have been absolved of by the president. Just saying.
I don't think any of them has ever tried to claim they're innocent. I think they tried to claim they were right.
Right, hey, sure.
Here's what.
Correct.
A little technical from
Oh, thank you.
You broke up, Lily.
They were trying to prove they were correct.
Yeah, I know. I'm playing. And you were saying, you said?
I completely forgot what I was saying. That's all right. Let's move on anyway.
Yeah.
You're talking about gay people. Let's go back to that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of gay people. But yeah, officially Vayne and Lancelot are my two favorites in the Grand Blue series.
It's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
The blonde himbo and his little twink.
Two things Kisuke is, two archetypes Kisuke is absolutely.
Was that your mom? Did she bring you something? Yeah. It was a taquito.
I mean, let's just combine the two and get a blonde himbo twink. Oh wait, that's just Link.
Yeah, that's.
He's not a himbo. He is not a himbo. There's a difference. He is just a twink.
He is still a blonde twink. However.
Yes, I'm
He
not.
is still a blonde twink.
I am not denying that fact. I'm just simply saying he is not a himbo, because himbo implies big.
True.
Not necessarily.
No, it does. There are three pillars to being a himbo. Being very strong, being very kind, and being very stupid.
Strong does not necessarily imply large.
Yeah, but the thing is that Link is known to not be that strong.
I raise you, Twilight Princess.
Okay, I'm gonna go off of Breath of the Wild Link. Okay.
The one who can stop a Lionel dead in his tracks with a shield parry?
That's being skilled, not being strong. Because remember,
Work smarter, not harder.
he is the most skilled knight of all of them, not the strongest.
In Breath of the Wild, he's just a twunky farm boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Who wrestles Gorons. And I might hear you say, he needed the Iron Boots to wrestle Gorons. He needed the Iron Boots to be in the same weight class as the Gorons.
Yeah, exactly.
Those muscles were all him.
But
He stopped them dead in their tracks from charging, lifted them up, and threw them over his shoulder. That boy can lift.
I
did not realize that goat herding would work your deltoids that much.
Listen, have you ever seen people who work on farms? They're strong as fuck.
Yeah.
Livestock and everything like that are not easy. Plus, having to carry around all the weight, like all their feed and stuff like that, because they don't sell those in little amounts.
No, they don't.
Sell them by the fucking ton, dude.
They sell them by the truck bed.
Pretty much.
My point stands.
Hold on a second. Gotta eat my dinner.
God, that damn white brick.
My boy's munching and crunching.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's pasta.
My boy's slurping and jerping.
To borrow a Renciism, he's performing oral on some pasta.
No, I'm fucking not. Fuck off. Okay. Took a couple bites. I'm good. Now back to cleaning.
I just found a clip of Goldship moonwalking.
The horse girl version or the actual horse?
The horse.
Oh, nice.
That's the same clip you put in the past.
Is it?
Yes.
Of him moonwalk?
No, I meant like you posted that same clip earlier. You used the wrong link.
Are you sure?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I've seen this video. Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Because I just saw all I saw was just Goldship about to smack you in the face with the water gun, and I thought you just posted the same one as you did last time.
Ooh. Oh, you though. Did I post the wrong link? That's the same video? I was very confused.
Yeah, sorry, my mistake. But
It's all good.
But yeah,
He's moving.
but as far as haunts walks, apparently the Teo step is a thing,
Yes.
or I should say was a thing.
Yep. Tokai Teo did it.
But normally if a horse is doing that, that's because they're injured.
I mean, considering how many times Tokai Teo got injured in his career.
But the thing is normally that horse is just normally that flexible.
Nah, he just does that. He just did that.
Is this the upgraded washer, TC?
Uh-huh. I just don't have any of the fancy attachments for it yet, because I spent all my money buying it.
Nah, what I was more hitting at is that is very slim and trim for an upgraded washer, you know?
It's also because I had the extension on.
No, I mean the overall body of it, not the...
Oh, yeah.
It looks like the original 1500 from the first game.
Or am I just using the 1500 and I'm stupid?
I think you're using the 1500, bro.
Moan.
Yeah, you were using the 1500. You were using the basic bitch.
Oh, because I didn't switch to it, because I'm stupid.
What an algorithm pull. I just got recommended a video called Are Pokemon Gyms OSHA Compliant?
No. Just no. They're not.
The easy answer is definitely not.
I saw this guy, because you know the new Space Marine game came out, Space Marine 2? And you can customize your character a little bit in that game. Well, somebody came up with the OSHA Marines, and their whole thing is just judging the Imperium on whether or not it's up to workplace safety standards. And now I'm just imagining a Space Marine with a clipboard in one hand, with a hard hat sitting on top of the helmet. Just.
And they still have a fucking bolter on their hip.
Yeah, just brother. There's no handrail here. Do you understand that that does not comply with our standards?
This washer, you're still fairly early in the game, I see.
Brother, this is a falling hazard.
Brother.
You could probably get away with the white.
Brother, why are you... What? Brother, why are you not wearing a helmet? Don't you know that
There are exposed wires in the walls.
Or you could say, brother, where is your high visibility vest?
I am a stealth marine, brother. I am not supposed to be highly visible.
Not with that attitude.
Not with that attitude. Whenever you're anywhere near heavy machinery, you must be wearing a high visibility vest. Because there's actually like a clip where there's like a moment where you can see these like tech priests Brother, lift the heavy flamer with your legs, not your back. There's this scene where you can actually see like a tech priest working on a ship, and then you leave the area. When you come back, you see him on the floor, and the ladder he was standing on has fallen over. The implication is that they came in and killed everybody, and he fell. But a lot of people are like, no, it's not that he got killed. He's not dead. He's just lying there. So that way, he's just lying there because he doesn't want to be embarrassed.
Brother, the ladder was not properly fastened.
Brother, get the ladder. The heavy ladder. Yeah, I actually did a little bit of reading about the fucking Warhammer DLC for Power Wash 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently you get killed.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Got another reason to avoid it because I fucking
I like it for the memes. I don't really like it for its super grim, dark nature.
The setting is grim dork in extremes. It's what. Here's the thing. It's a charity that lost the fucking loss.
Yeah, that's what it was meant to be, a parody. But of course, people took it way too seriously.
And it lost.
Mandated bathrooms.
It says we can't do that in the codex. Well, I can't read.
And we have not like this. And we're back.
Apparently, Games Workshop didn't like that we were talking shit about their game.
Games Workshop
Or
is
you are
awesome.
talking shit, brother.
That would be a treasonous action.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a reason I like to call it Borehammer or Snorehammer.
Yeah, because honestly, playing it is really boring. It takes you like 4 fucking hours to play one game.
I absolutely despise the setting, and I just hate it. Like it Warhammer is one of those things that gets a visceral fucking reaction out of it.
Like I said, I like it for the meme.
Warhammer is a good reminder that I should not yuck somebody else's yum.
Like I said, I like it for the
I
memes.
hate it. If somebody likes it, fine, like it. I'm not going to judge you for it. I personally hate it. Look, there's a lot
Just
of
don't be
popular
weird about
shit.
it.
Go ahead.
Just don't be weird about it.
Yeah, kind of like how, like for example, I like working on miniatures every now and then, right? But then there's those people, the ones who are way too obsessed with like Nazis and things like that. Like,
Oh yeah, like the ones who get those model kits, those art books.
yeah, those
You know
ones.
the ones. Yeah.
All right, I reached the power wash point cap.
What does that mean?
Gamers, I've had a wicked toothache all day, and it sucks.
Oh, those are fucking awful.
I've been having them on and off lately.
I took some Tylenol this morning, but it's worn off by now.
That's when we break out the Orajel.
Don't have it. Best I can do when I get home is probably take some Aleve or some ibuprofen PM.
What the hell's the power washer point? Oh, is it the friggin' wallet cap?
It's specifically the point cap for like furniture and cosmetics and that kind of stuff.
Oh.
And I'm not going to be home for another 2.5 hours.
Oh, so it is your money cap. Because the power walk point seems to be the currency.
Damn, they don't even give you real money anymore.
No, they do. That's you spend that money on like your. But you spend that kind of money on your washer. So it's a separate currency than the stuff for like your.
For cosmetics.
Yeah, for your cosmetics.
I see. I think I'm gonna head out for the night. I've got a 4-hour Point Crow video to watch.
All right, have a good one, friend.
Get easy, Lily.
Talk to y'all later.
Peace.
Zenzawa just told me this is into.
Yeah, check it out. You get cool, cute little toys for all the jobs that you do.
The little mementos showing up on the shelf, and apparently on each and every job, you can find the cats somewhere on the map.
Mm-hmm.
They usually hang around near the van.
And then you can also find them here in the HQ.
Oh yeah, Bubbles, Squeak, and Ulysses.
Mm-hmm. But I just got some stuff, so let's go clean it up.
I love that you can pet them.
All right, piano time. By the way, don't actually ever do this in real life.
Oh God, no! Not power washing a piano. What? No. You're gonna waterlog the wood and all the strings in there.
And all the felt that you need for the hammers.
Oh yeah, that's arguably be one of the worst parts, at least for the. There's a reason they make like freaking orange glow spray. Okay, that's what you use to clean the wooden case of the piano.
But obviously, this is a video game, and they want you to clean it like you would in the game.
I'm guessing it's some kind of a testament to the Dirt Finder's power washing skills that they could do this without harming the piano.
Yeah.
I actually read somewhere that in the original game, part of the concept was that whenever you were dealing with windows, you were actually supposed to use like the white nozzle on them exclusively. Otherwise, you would break them and would have to repair them with a separate button press. They abandoned that because, well, it kind of goes against the chill game concept.
Yeah.
See, my reading ahead on TV tropes occasionally does help out with the narrative, you know?
Piano under the staircase. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Oof.
Futuristic shelving. Wait a minute, that's just part of the fucking technology connection set. You see it, right?
Sort of.
All you need to do is like put like various random technological tchotchkes on them, and set like colorful TV screens behind the cube, and you've got half the fucking technology connection set. That dude makes good videos. Never would have thought a friggin' crotchety Midwesterner who bitches about friggin' dishwasher detergent would be so compelling to watch.
Well, I mean, shit. It's the same thing with like Kiros-ran.
Yeah, him. The thing is, Alec doesn't swear it as much as Heroes-ran does. Swear to God, fucking Heroes-ran has some of the most creative expletives I have ever heard.
My favorite one of his is the is sentient suppository. What kind of sentient suppository designed this?
I still am fond of the phrase counterfeit cleavage. To refer to fake boobs.
Counterfeit cleavage. That's actually golden.
Yeah. Knockers counterfeit cleavage. It still feels like a type of counterfeit cleavage. And he's like the most British Dutchman you will ever hear.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, because doesn't this dude have like a PhD? Like,
yeah, he is a doctoral level chemist. He is a doctor. He has a PhD in chemistry.
which is insane to me.
That's his day job.
Which is how he's able to afford such expensive ass fucking vintage keyboards.
I actually would want to kind of hear his thoughts on the keyboard model I use these days. It's a Red Dragon.
He's pretty much said about all cheap Chinese keyboards that they're pretty much they're all the same, but that he doesn't hate that.
Yeah. I mean, this one's got like low profile switches in it though, which might change his opinion a little. I mean, I'm not saying Red Dragon's flawless by any means, but hey,
but price to performance is one of the things that he appreciates about cheap Chinese boards.
For this particular model, honestly, price to performance, this outdoes any fucking Logitech board I've ever owned.
Which he's.
And I discovered that
I was going to say.
Logitech boards.
Go ahead.
Logitech boards, when they work, but their durability is shit.
Well, it used to not be the case. Now it is.
Well, no, it's like the fucking G910. I've gone through so many of those. Like, it's not even funny. Serviceability is trash because the damn switches are soldered in place.
Oof.
Nice.
Okay, let's.
Now, Logitech's audio hardware, I will glaze to the moon of that, but
Okay.
anyway.
We're going to start this job. I'm not going to finish it, though. Oh.
Okay, there are two things of Logitech's I will praise. Their audio hardware, like speakers, headphones, headsets, etc., and their mice. Oh, Logitech mice.
Not a fan, personally. But that's just because your boy has big hands. So, a lot of mice...
I swear by my 502, man.
Like, shoot.
Best mouse I've ever owned.
Bloody mice are some of my favorites, but they're all too small.
What do you use these days? You use like one of those like Mad Cat rat knives, don't you?
No, mine's a Rocat Amo.
Ah.
But Rocat actually got purchased by Turtle Beach, of all people. Turtle Beach also purchased PDP also. So that also means that they own Victrix.
I will say, I think my hands are about average size, and Logitech G502 is not exactly a small mouse.
Yeah, I've tried it. Too small.
Understand.
I need big mouse. Brandon can confirm that I have big hands. And Nikki, too.
One of your many advantages versus the sitting president of the United States.
Mm-hmm. Big hands.
Now, when it comes to Logitech stuff, I guess their game pads are hit or miss.
Well, hit or miss. But I would say no, they're not. They're only hit or miss if you're using them to pilot submarines.
Yeah. Their game pads are okay. There are brands I would prefer over them. Honestly, mainly Sony and a good dude, but they're okay. They get the job done. Their mice, usually pretty fucking good. At least they're not a fucking MX Master. Their keyboards, wow. Honestly. The G910 is what I cut my teeth on when it came to mechs, but honestly, it's kind of whack. The key feel is okay, scratchy, obviously, but the durability is where they fail hard. Like, their older boards and their older rubber dome-based gaming keyboards are pretty solid. But if you get anything newer, then
I refuse to type on a rubber dome keyboard by choice for the rest of my life. I will never, ever, 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 ever purchase a rubber dome keyboard and use it regularly.
likewise, at least on purpose.
Yeah. Like if it's the circumstance where there's no other way to type into a computer, I'll use it. But otherwise, mechanical keyboards is where it's at for me. I'm too used to them now.
Yeah, same. Mechs ruin you on friggin' rubber. I will say this like Rover G's are definitely not the absolute worst switches out there, but they're
certainly not the best either.
Yeah, they're not top notch. Their main advantage is that they're quiet as hell. So you could bring a mech into a workplace and not have everybody hate you.
I use my white box switch keyboard at work, and I can tell my coworkers don't like it. I don't care.
I was about to say, you're using tail box whites. Those things are clicky and loud as hell. So they're good switches, though.
Yeah,
switches are good shit.
My coworkers love using my keyboard, but they don't like hearing me type on it.
Yeah.
All of them like, oh my god, this feels so nice, or like a couple of them have said that it feels like using an old typewriter.
I'll tell you one thing. if they think friggin' box whites are gonna be loud, bring them fucking Model M to work.
Yeah, but thing is Model M's are not the greatest in terms of what I use them for. I mean, they're good typing keyboards, but they're not. But I wouldn't want to use one at work.
No, and the Model M's are doubly bad for gaming, not just because the buckling spring action and all that. They're a fucking membrane board underneath all those.
Yep, and
so you do not have NKRO.
Yeah, I was gonna say and no N key rollover. So
that's one of the critical things that hooked me on MechWar. It was the mixture of the feeling of them and NKRO. Like, for me now, having a keyboard with NKRO is absolutely
I don't necessarily.
I
was gonna say I don't necessarily need it. It's nice to have, at least in my situation. I prefer to have it rather than not, but I don't need it per se.
Yeah, for me, it feels non-negotiable. Like, I don't want friggin'
Well, key ghosting and end key rollover are two different things.
I know. I'm saying I don't want ghosting and I don't want lost inputs.
Yeah.
I found out something about this. I've since lost the wireless receiver, sadly, but I actually found out something about this particular Red Dragon keyboard I use.
Of course it did.
I'll wait. Oh, about that. Back? Yeah, we're back. Oh, no. We're not.
No, it still says it gets up on my end.
That is my view. Yeah, okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Oh. With the, this Red Dragon board I own, no matter what mode it's used in, whether it's wired, wireless, or Bluetooth, it is capable of full NKRO.
There's one
I
cat.
have never seen... That's Ulysses. She's a big girl.
They squeak.
And Bubbles should be somewhere nearby.
Oh, under the bench. You actually get an achievement for petting them.
Yep. But when I got this board, I was impressed to find out that it has programmable per key RGB lighting, which is a major boost for me because I like my keyboard to be a certain way. And it had the only time I have ever seen full wireless NKRO.
I'll say
You don't usually see that in wireless keyboards.
I'll say this. My personal favorite keyboard, which is the one I'm using right now, the Bloody B975, is I love the fact that it's got that the switches in it are clicky, but they're still smooth. Because, well, no, because these, it's not using a conventional Cherry MX switch.
Oh, you're using optos.
Yeah, this one has optoelectric switches, specifically the Light Strike 3s, I think, are what they're called. Fancy way of saying they use lasers instead of typical keyboard keys. So these things will probably outlive my computer, myself, and Brandon combined. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end off the stream here. Thank you guys for watching.
On that note, what are we rating now?
Give me a moment. Just gonna buy all the attachments. All right, let's go ahead and exit the game.
Oh yeah, they do let you alter the color and duration of the dirt highlights. Nice.
Alrighty, let's see who we rating out to. Give me a moment here. let's see here.
Wingstop lemon.
Okay. All right, I know who we're raiding out to. You'll see in a moment. Thank you guys so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed us basically talking over some freaking Power Wash gameplay. I'm gonna send you guys on over to the one and only Rough Recky, who is gonna be playing some RV There Yet. I think you guys will really enjoy it. Make sure you guys follow, do all the things you want, things that you normally do, and make sure you guys go send them some love. I've been DJ Kisuke. Peace, love, gangsta shit. I'll be back tomorrow, probably with more No Man's Sky. See what happens.
Thanks for rocking out with us, folks.